Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are here to finally do Chapter 2's Trial. A thin line divides heaven and hell. Something tragedy happened in Himiko's magic show and Ryoma is killed. Shuichi must now complete the new trial to fulfill Kaede's wish. Yep. Always gonna be that. We are now, for the first time, fully in the driver's seat with Shuichi. He pretty much did the whole thing last time on his own, but, you know, mental issues, you know, insecurities, not wanting it to be Kaede is what really messed him up. But he did, unironically, he actually guessed Kaede correct in the trial. So this time, with hopefully a little more confidence to boot, we're going to get into this, you know. So we did go over a little bit in the last one. I'm not really going to go into too much right now because I don't really have too much more to add to what I said last time. I literally did that outro, like, a little while ago and in the same day. But, yeah, you know, I think Himiko and Angie are safe. I don't really have a big foundation for who I think really did this. Kaito, probably not. Well, definitely not. I don't think he did. Kirumi, no. You know, like, I don't really know who I'm really thinking about this, but I feel like that's just a common theme with me in Danganronpa games, because I feel like the only game I really had solid foundations for anyone in terms of the killers was Trigger Happy Havoc, because those trials weren't the hardest to figure out anyway. But DR2, I don't think I got literally anyone before the reveal was made, so I don't really know. But I am excited to go into this to figure it out, you know, and it should be fun. It should be fun. I am excited. So let's just see what we got here. Okay, so I got exactly... Lost in Thoughts are a very expensive one. Slightly increases the time limit in each phase, effective during all parts of the trial. The time limit's never really a problem, so I don't really need that. Downshift slows the speed of the rectile projection during non-stop debates. Can't be combined with upshift. Increases the time of the rectile. Yeah, we'll go with slow down. Why not? That could help. That could definitely help. Trigger Happy decreases the delay after using truth bullets. Or truth blades. Effective during non-stop debate. Panic actions. Don't have enough points for that, though. Yeah. I should probably just leave it at that, because I do want to grind some more points up, but yeah. Because I used most of them last time, didn't I? There we go. Alright, we should be good, I think, to just go into this. So yeah, we're always on mean, of course. But yeah, let's find out who killed Ryoma. I love that his bones are just there. How morbid.
Let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh, even the mono kids get their own death shots. That's really cool.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it.
Holy shit. So obviously I didn't think about it too much because Kaede was in the driver's seat last time. We are literally next to Best Girl right now. Next to Miyu and the bro. We are literally next to Kaito and Miyu. Like his bro and hopefully his future wife-to-be. That is fucking epic. Oh my god. Of all Danganronpa positions for a main character, I don't think we ever really got a line that perfect. That is peak. Rip Gonta already next to the two deceased as well. Like, oh, that type of shit. Alright, and you've got Tsumugi right, basically right in front of, the Monokumas. Wow, okay, Enji is really short there compared to Kiyo, but anyone's short compared to Kiyo. And yeah, we just got, yeah, okay, that's pretty much it.
And only the blackened will be punished.
Like I said, it seems more random than...
pick the wrong person.
It just seems more random than DR2 because we went boy, girl, boy, girl. In this one, we do have some girls next to each other.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
Alright, I am gonna, turn it just a little up there.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone.
Sure. New rule, like the main standout rule there.
Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
It's got some big shoes to fill because that was one of the most impactful trials in all of Danganronpa last time. And, well, I think the theme has been I've really enjoyed the all previous Chapter 2 trials because, you know, the Mondo reveal, you know, his reasonings for killing Chihiro, Chihiro's motive, and of course the genocide Jill reveal was all incredible, and it really cemented Tagami as one of the best characters in Danganronpa, I feel like. You know, Chapter 2 in DR2, cemented, you know, Fuyuhiko's coming out from his, you know, his Yakuza persona, Peko and that whole relationship was great, Mahiru died, you know, just great vibes all around, like, that was a great trial as well. But this one had an amazing trial one, so we really got our, we got some big shoes to fill in the second coming of the trials.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Oh my god, yep, and he's... Oh! Alright, so, like I said, I actually didn't really think too much after Chapter 1 about the positions of the trial members, but while Kokichi creeps me the fuck out, oh my god, he's right next to the main suspect, and he's right next to her stalker. Like, fuck me, would I rather be anywhere else than Kokichi, unironically.
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
He's gonna accuse your beloved, you idiot.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Right to my right!
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Are you brain dead?
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hi-ya!
Bitch, let me talk!
Today.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Because she won't let you say her name out loud.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you.
That face is great. That's like the best thing about her.
It's probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Bro, you've literally like
Himiko seems suspicious.
Alright, first of all, is this on autopilot? I didn't press anything there because I wanted to talk. Secondly, Angie, what the fuck? You traitor. Like, this is a fellow member of our tour, and you actually said that. But also, like, you know, males think about sex, and, like, you've literally mentioned wanting to, like, I think you've mentioned wanting to spit on Himiko. Like, there was something involving saliva she said recently that I'm forgetting the exact wording of. But, like, she wanted to, like, lick her wounds or some shit. She wanted to lick her face while she was sweating. Like I said, you know, a lot of it is preaching for Miyu. Like, she's not being for real. You are actually just the most degen we've had in Danganronpa. Like, the only thing that even rivals it, maybe, is Toko thinking about her master. But even then, like, you go further.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko?
Who else are we gonna start with?
Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Wow.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
All in the way of a tour girl to avoid accountability, right?
You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Like I said, I've said it before, but the thing that really gets me about Angie is that, like, she definitely uses the name of Atua to hide how dark she really is, and she uses it as a mask to really, like, be how creepy she is. But I really am wondering, like, if she did commit a killing at some point, right? How far do her beliefs go? Would she actually care about her being killed? And be like, you know, it's the name of Atua that I joined his kingdom now or something? Or would she actually, like, is this really a massive persona, and how much of it would tumble in her class trial if it reaches that point, right? That would be the big thing about Angie, because I really don't think Angie's going to be murdered. But I really want to see how she reacts in a class trial when she's the prime suspect. And I think that's going to be really fun to see.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Can't even beat Gonta.
I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Yep.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
Yep.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick.
And even still.
It was magic.
Magic! She put a lot more passion into it that time.
That's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle.
Yeah, and we ironically get like Angie versus Himiko right now. So that is really cool. Like I said, I'm not suspecting either one's gonna die, but I'd be very curious their dynamic in chapter 3 if they like, especially given the accusations that Angie's throwing at Himiko right now.
Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
Yeah, well, that's the big thing. We have no idea how the magic works yet. That's the thing as well. If we do reveal this is a trick, and there is an explanation for it, what is that going to do to Himiko's ego, right? Is she really going to still lock onto the whole magic is real thing that when we go forward, or is she going to be like a broken magician, right? Like, she has to admit all of her shit's just tricks and, you know, there's logic behind it, and is that really going to break her persona and her, like, pride in her talent? I'm really curious as to how this is going to go, because she's never once dropped the act for anything.
There's no trick.
Yeah, like, she's going to be very insistent on it in this trial, so I'm really curious how we get with Himiko coming out of it.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I don't disagree with you that she's not the killer, but just shut up.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
Yeah, and like, actually, these three right now on the screen haven't said anything this entire trial yet. Shuichi, Kaito, and Miu have said nothing. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Alright, so how are we gonna do this then? Whoa!
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Yep, that's all. Well, no, okay, that's our hit.
Savage way to go.
All right, so eaten alive is the thing. He already drowned.
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Nice. Although she's not titless, I would say. Let's see. So something said that he drowned prior. Okay, yeah, the cause of death was drowning. He wasn't eaten alive. There we go.
Atua has
The tank above Ryoma came pouring out.
Nope, sorry.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Where's the sweet spot here? There we go.
That's wrong!
Yes. Also, I do want to, sorry, I am going to make a cut right here.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
So I'm going to make a cut right here because, when we had that big lag spike just then as the non-stop debate started, I had a similar thing happen in Ultra Despair Girls, and what happened was for the rest of that recording session, there was a very noticeable static noise in the background of the recording, which I assume was caused by the lag spike, because it never happened after that point. So I do want to stop right here, exit the recording, restart it, in case that did happen. So I apologize, but I don't want to continue on for, like, say, half the trial and then have a static noise in the background, because that's annoying. So I'll be back in a moment. Alright, so we are back. There actually wasn't a static noise there, but without knowing about it, like, paranoia would have got to me, and I couldn't have that while playing the trial. So, yeah, we are back now, and, you know, hopefully, as long as that recording stays, fingers crossed, we're all good. Alright, so this line, no, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
Yeah.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
That much is certain.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to
Wow.
me.
I mean, we did hear that Monokuma actually had to, like, investigate himself this time because this was a really weird trial situation.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
Cool.
So what?
Hmm?
Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
He definitely was unconscious and had, and was eaten, so yeah, that is true.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
I mean, how many people realistically can hold their breath for 60 seconds? Like, I feel like that is more than what the average person could probably do, honestly.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
And I don't feel like testing that myself. When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started, before the show started.
That's it!
Obviously.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Mm-hmm. Possibly drowned in the
Agreed.
pool. Agreed. Like, drowned him in the pool, possibly threw the lifeguard thing in there to pull him out, and then just left it there.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
Super creepy how detailed those piranhas are, though. Jesus.
Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks.
You sound like you're getting off a little too much to the prospect of him dying.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Yep.
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Possibly... Well, no, he asked Gonzo. He wasn't in the tank.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
At the back of the stage where it was wet.
Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
And look at her face.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Pride.
It's magic.
Or she's genuinely delusional.
Then no, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Damn! Maki, you're not doing much either in this trial, girl. Don't be hitting on Gonta like that.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
Wow. Experience much?
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
That's a very, concerning way of thinking. I mean, I get it, venting is nice, but that's very suggestive in its implications there, Tsumugi.
Man, we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
You got any idea yourself, Angie?
So, not real magic?
No.
No, it was real magic. Magic.
You are whoa! What the hell? What the fuck? What?
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Yeah, it depends on the user. Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Fair? Oh wow, we actually need a non-stop debate for this, okay. So how does the trick work? We're gonna shatter the poor girl's pride right here.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Well, the
Perhaps
water tank
the
trick.
mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Yeah, actually, Maki's right.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were 2 Himikos,
What? What?
and one of
You.
them was Tsumugi in disguise.
My costumes aren't disguised.
There's only so much a certain, there's only so much a cosplayer can do when height's involved, Also, we went through the rash she breaks out in, or whatever it was called last time when it comes to IRL peeps.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious. What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank? Maybe the tank had a
Secret hatch.
Whoa, holy shit, how am I missing that?
It must be
Fuck!
real magic!
God damn it.
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Alright, I don't know how I messed that up twice, but
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
never mind.
She definitely would have been caught. Perhaps the mechanism was caught up on the tank. The curtain covering
Yeah,
the
it's
tank was
definitely
certainly suspicious.
the
What about that
mechanism.
square pane of glass we found in the tank? Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Booyah!
I agree.
Oh, nice. So we got both. Veni, whatever that said.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab.
The first web has been unweaved by the magic act.
There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Of course. Mind over strength, huh? You are more bronze than brains,
Whoa! Your logic
Tenko.
is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
Girl, you're only thinking with your mouth down south.
Ah! I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Hot. Alright, let's go. Let's get some sword play going. Oh, how did this work again? It's just slightly different than the previous game, wasn't it?
The side of the tank being open
No, wait, how did...
doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
She didn't use an escape hatch.
Okay. Yes, this is, like I said, a little
I know
different
she
than
didn't
last
do
time.
that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Can't let Tenko intimidate me after counter
The
argument.
side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch.
Oh god.
I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Rude. There we go.
Wait a second. Before you punch me,
Don't let it
what
happen.
makes you so sure she didn't?
She's thirsty. Obviously.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Alright, yeah, I wasn't... Okay, I kind of panicked there. I wasn't even looking at what one I had. I wasn't even... Alright,
If she escaped from a hatch in the tank,
Oh god.
the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words.
There's definitely a lot to balance in those sections that do throw me off a bit.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
Damn. Oh,
There
Paul.
was a curtain covering the
Oh.
tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch
And how...
undetected.
Just from that shot, how many people could fit in that outside of Ryoma and Himiko? Like, no one else could pull that off.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
But we are shattering this poor girl's, pride right now.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
And she came out dry as hell.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Bro, God, calm down, Miyu. I mean, I like how you're speaking, but goddamn. It's kind of funny, yeah, we've got so much tension between like the two girls I chose in the free time events, even though I think I'm literally on 0 right now for Himiko though, because it all reset, which is still throwing me off today.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
I just love how whoever's like speaking or like accused right now just goes in front of everyone.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Fair? Could have changed. Behold, the magnificent underwater escape. Was that necessary?
Clothes were definitely not wet.
Okay, I'm glad we addressed that, because that was my question.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She never went into the water, she dried off quickly, she changed her uniform, probably.
That's it!
Yeah. As if she never went into the tank.
It's because she changed her uniform.
Now, we didn't find a spare uniform anywhere, to be fair.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
The persona's cracking.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Aha. Poor girl, no, no, no.
Ah! Why would you say that?
Because it's true.
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair.
Oh, again, like, breaking her persona like this is going to be so interesting for what Himiko's going to do in Chapter 3.
But her short
This really
hair
is like a
and
coming out
surely
moment
went
where she's not a
unnoticed.
mage.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
What?
Huh? Like a duck?
What?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Has she ever admitted it's not magic to anyone in life?
Fine.
Even herself?
You win.
There we go.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
Yeah, we get it, girl. You didn't need to be in the trial itself or the investigation to get it.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them.
Wow.
I used my magic.
Still going. I mean, I respect it. I respect the dedication. But holy shit, girl. You've been caught.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Damn.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
Yeah, it could have been in the well, I don't know.
So Himiko went in the stairs with
Don't feel
the
very
body?
confident about that, but
What
still.
kind of kinky shit is she into?
I don't think we should say out loud with Tenko in the room.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Not even those two?
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
Even?
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
There's definitely a lot to do underwater.
That way, she'd have room to put herself in there.
But goddamn, like
See how
Angie's
easy that
almost
is?
going the hardest on her, which is ironic.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
And it's so interesting that, like, the girls, ironically, are the most, like, are the most going at and accusing Himiko, which definitely make Tenko's commentary a little more interesting.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
And again on the stand. I don't think it's her, so I'm feeling
more time with Himiko than any of us. So why are you accusing her?
I'm feeling really bad for Himiko right now, and Tenko just doesn't know what to say about her degenerate male insult.
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees.
Oh no, not Atua.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
She's literally insulted Atua like 4 times. What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
God, like the weird thing is that, like, unlike someone like, you know, Sakura and Hina, or you know, Mahiru and Hyoko, like, there's nothing between Tenko and Himiko. It's entirely sexual attraction based. There is no friendship between these two. Himiko doesn't like her at all. So it really just comes off as like desperate thirsting for Tenko in you know, defending Himiko. Because the other 2 examples, there's genuine friendship there. There's reasons to believe, you know. And obviously you've got Kaede and Shuichi for this game, you know, off the bat, like, Tenko though just wants that girl's mouth down south.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Ironically though, you know, this, like I said, Angie and Himiko's going to be interesting after this chapter. It might actually be kind of interesting if, being the only person right now that believes in Himiko, if this actually sweetens her up to Tenko a bit and kind of makes her a little more accepting of, you know, Tenko's, you know, like, just Tenko, you know, just her direct, like, flirting.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
And then just Kokichi just super amused. Alright, so I'd be curious though if Himiko actually does gain affection for her after this trial. Oh god, what the hell?
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
Well, Tenko's gonna owe me big time after I defend her like
she
this.
dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen
Would
that.
you believe in a degenerate male?
It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Yeah, Gonta saw some
I
stuff.
didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist!
Jesus Christ, always with a donkey
She's
lip.
not lying!
Okay, it's actually a
She's
few
not a
of
con
these.
artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Well, no comment on that, honestly. Let me look at my stuff again. During the magic show, and when the time went 20 seconds, Gonta went to stop the stairs. No one was in the tank during the time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Okay. So it's possible he was in the piranha tank with her.
Only one who
With them.
When Himiko was escaping the tank.
Like I said, because, okay, so I can even go with Kyo or the other one. Who else was speaking here?
So basically, anything.
Yeah, here we go. There we go, yeah. I could have seen either Kyo or Kokichi there, but, yeah. Presumably, because the tank was so cramped with piranhas, he could have been in there. And they just couldn't get to him because of how they were positioned.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, and you can't have 2 people in the stairs at once.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase,
Yeah, you can only have one person in there at a time.
Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside.
Mm-hmm.
There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
He had to be in the piranha tank. Where else would he be?
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
No.
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body.
I'm also wondering, who the fuck could have killed him anyway? Because he was a dangerous man.
Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then, Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
No.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
In the piranha tank, my mistress, my blonde goddess of Danganronpa V3, in the piranha tank. Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? How can I make my goddess happy?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
That's right.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
No.
If there was a way to enter the tank from there,
Oh, I have to be agreeing
then
with someone
it
here.
would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along. But we just couldn't see it.
Well, no.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
Unless they were
But
too
if the body and
cramped.
piranhas were separated,
Interesting.
then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Yeah, there's some way of getting that, honestly. Actually, what does the piranha tank say? During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel and the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass, the other side was made out of wood. Like there was no lid from the start. Okay, let's try it.
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Because if it's not this, I'm actually going to be here for quite a while, I think.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off. And what of the tank containing the piranhas? No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it. But
If the body and piranhas
Ah, shit. Alright. Alright, fuck. Okay, this is going to take a while then.
Where were you hiding
I love his
Ryoma's body?
bitch voice. I was
it
wrong.
wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
What's a square blast plane? Piranha tank. The other bits of glass were shattered, but this plank remained perfectly square. Alright, so separated them from that, I guess.
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Yeah, because the plane entered when the tank
What of the tank
fell.
containing the piranhas? No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it. But
the piranhas were
There we go.
separated.
I agree.
Yeah, they were separated in the tank.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as
Oh no, and he's getting a little too excited about that.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created.
Oh
in the
damn, that
tank.
is crazy.
It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That's why they were so squished.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Mm-hmm.
Gonta knew it!
what is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Yeah, but now it's definitely him. Nice to bring that up finally. The bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. What?
You know, now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
Yep. Too
When the
fast to tell at
piranhas
the
dropped
time,
in
but
the
it did
tank,
happen.
I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Yes, actually. No one else is but Ryoma,
In murky
honestly.
water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
Ooh.
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Alright, fair enough.
How could you hide a body like that?
Come on, Mage, you don't have any kind of theories? How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh dear, I only get a minute to do it. The window frame. Behind the stairs. I don't think it's anyone's account. Oh shit, I don't actually know. I gotta hit something. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so the cuff was scratched. The crammed... Oh, the piranhas were too crammed.
This is it!
Yeah, they were so tightly packed in there they couldn't even move.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
Yeah, they couldn't move according to Angie.
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Mm-hmm. I noticed it as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
They don't, girl. Pay attention.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Yeah.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Bro, chill.
What the heck are you
Yeah.
saying? That detail was super useful.
Alright, but we're not quite closer to figuring out who did this, though, just how the murder and trick was performed.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
With this much
Okay.
evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Well, calm down, we ain't gone to that yet.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
Not
It only
necessarily.
means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
Okay, you're right in that case. There's at least other people to suspect now.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you doubted him.
Wow.
What a petty-ass god!
Ooh, calm down, Miyu. You don't want to invoke the wrath of the gods there.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Fair. Forcing people to kill and all that good stuff. At Monokuma specifically.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Still on the Atua.
What?
Yep.
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Man. Tenko, you're just not getting in there, okay? She is straight.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze.
You're gonna die long before she wants you.
Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can
Aww.
narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi.
Oh, I just love the energy of these two. I unironically need more of Kokichi and Miyu interacting. They are so sibling energy.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't
Damn,
understand. So let me
damn.
explain.
Damn, a dumb pig whore. Or a dumb whore pig.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Really? Not the whore part?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
We have alibis for everyone that we were with last night. So we're going to need to go through, I guess, Gonta, Miyu, Kaito, I guess Maki as well. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this plan before midnight.
That's it!
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
God, I could hear so much for Yahiko in that line.
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Because Angie and Himiko were setting up.
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have
Damn.
been solved with the process of elimination.
Oh, I love these two.
Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
I need to see everyone's reactions to these trials just for Miyu and Kokichi, man. Oh my god. I wonder if people shit these two just for how they interact. They hit each other's vibes so fucking well. It's so good.
The bitchlet!
Oh, and she got off to that.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so
Come on,
no one could
Shuichi.
have entered.
Don't let him get out like this.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
What?
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible!
Indeed. Unless they hid in the...
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Unless they literally hid in there all night and then snuck out when you
Which
two went
leaves
in.
only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Oh my god. Clap back, Miyu.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Yeah, we have quite a big time frame there. I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Wait, what? So we got the meet and greet for 1. Oh, alright,
I was wrong!
Let me just say everyone who wasn't there. Oh, witnessing Ryoma.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Oh, great. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes. Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
Fair enough.
And when
She couldn't
was
stop
the last
chasing
time
him.
Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
Oh, wow.
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
That leaves quite a bit of room.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
And we have quite a few people with alibis here.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
Yep.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would
Maki,
be the 4 of us.
Miyu,
Myself,
Kaito,
Miyu,
yeah, and Kirumi.
also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
God, I really like Kirumi. Her mindset's so interesting as a maid to where she pretty much embodies every kind of quality as a maid. Like, mind, body, and soul. She is just... Like, she's perfectly content with just being a servant for her life, which is so interesting as a character who has no personal wants or anything. She's literally just a new Peko, but instead of having a specific master, she lets everyone control her, which... God, it's so interesting. Again, it kind of makes me wonder if she's actually going to be a killer at some point, just because, like, she was ordered to be one, right? Or if there is another situation where, like, everyone's going to die unless a murder takes place, and she just kind of decides that the betterment for everyone, she takes out one other person and herself. It'd be really interesting. But I do like Kirumi quite a lot.
Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful.
Indeed.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Interesting.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
Not quite.
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Fuck that noise.
You're speaking facts, Gonta.
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Oof.
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Shut up.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
Every blonde lies in Danganronpa.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
Well, we know where Maki was.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Bro, shut up.
What? My goatee's
Always
not
personal
creepy.
attacks.
Gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Damn.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Kaito.
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
We go around the circle, man. It's nothing personal. But it's
Wait.
definitely not
Remember
Kaito.
now, I do have an alibi.
Okay.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as
Oh
the
my
trial progresses.
God.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh shit, this again. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial. Thank you. Okay. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like the white noise. Shut them up with an A button silencer. Okay. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. Well, oh my god, this part makes my head hurt, so let's just go. I trust Miyu, though, above the others.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta!
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Wow,
a
nice.
little heated if catch my drift. Filthy male pervert!
Yeah, okay, Senko, we get that.
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Holy shit. Alright, well, during the magic show and when the timer... Oh, no, that's nothing. We already did that. Yeah, we need to sort this shit out.
Away from Gonta.
We already did
What is
that,
your alibi?
Kokichi. What's Kokichi's account? Immediately after Kokichi left the room at 9 p.m. the last night, he was caught by Kirumi at the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. Alright. So that's pretty much an alibi for her. After he went to the dorm rooms and refuted everyone.
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Filthy male
Gonta.
pervert!
I got tired
There's nothing to
and
refute
fell
other
asleep.
than him.
Are you sure you did not stay
What?
at the
No,
gym?
in my own room. Jeez.
Okay. Holy shit. Where do I even begin with this?
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls'
Maki was just... Yeah, that's all she has for her.
bathroom.
Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime, that's fair. Did anyone say anything about being in the pool?
Did you really?
Because there's nothing to refute for her, I don't think.
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Yeah.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the
This is... Okay,
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
I don't doubt he did. So we gotta get Kirumi here.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Not stay.
Oh, in my own room. Jeez.
Alright, so yeah, that's it. We got Kiba right here because Kokichi can testify for Kirumi. So that's what we got. This is just so much at once. It's almost too stimulating for me. What? What the fuck? Piss off! There we go.
I heard it.
Got ya. Everyone shut the fuck up.
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Yeah. That's an alibi for Kirumi. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me and left and right, asking what I was up to. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met
You were
Hirumi
persistent
at
for
9
sure.
PM, and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Of course not.
Sorry,
That's not interesting.
forgot. I
Ultimate
definitely
troll.
didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Ultimate troll.
Forgot?
Bitch.
It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Low-key fair, but no.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
Nice.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
I don't know, girl. You seem to be a jack of all trades, so if anyone could do it, it might be you, but yeah, probably not.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Yeah, I don't have any suspicions of Kirumi this time around.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah! You're including me too?
For now, but we'll get you off the
But
hook,
there's
girl.
actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
It's definitely not you. But the figure he saw, they certainly would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... Wait, what?
That's it!
Yes, Miyu.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
So, he actually is saving Miyu right now.
What? Mew?
Miyu!
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Based as fuck, because Gonta... She had to do, like, some shit for Gonta, right? To get him to leave her alone.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
You might not like this
Wait a
alibi
sec,
too much.
Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. That was Miyu. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. You lucky fucking
A
devil.
girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist
That
Miyu?
face! That face! He knew he's getting her off the hook, but he's making her suffer just as much.
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking
Did the
around
shadow
in
have
women's underwear.
assets?
Even me.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people would like to see that, but no.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
No retorts yet, Miyu? Oh, Gonta seen Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta could not bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it? Secret woman weapon? And then, oh my god. She stripped for him. Oh, well. I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. She showed him some
I
titty.
see. It sounds like Gonta
Lucky
got an
ape-man.
eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Mm-hmm.
Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so
She's a pervert.
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
Fair enough, actually.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Like, Kibo's face there is so fucking real. Like, oh my god, this bitch. Never a consistent story. Whoa!
Blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Oh my. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that, wow. I might need a few minutes here, guys, or hours, you know? Like, yeah, that's definitely a great shot, you know, because typically we get, like, the big fan service scenes of the girls that, like, I'm not the biggest fans of, you know? Mikon's fine, you know, she's fine. To be fair, we got the men's fantasy in DR1, which was really good. That, though, Miyu, holy shit, she literally took it all off to get Gonta away. Even her fucking belts, like her strap-on things. Jesus Christ, Miyu, you actually would have got naked for him, wouldn't you?
Miyu
Holy
was
shit.
in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
Unless she wanted to go skimmy dipping somewhere. I don't want to come off. Like, I don't want to come off this scene. I'm gonna save this for later.
So Gonta ran away.
Yeah.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
That is true. That is fair. I am right there agreeing with that. Oh my god. Thank you, Danganronpa, for finally giving me a treat. Oh my god. Finally. Ah. That's right. As an avid Miyu simp, this feels divine. A 2-hour is looking down on me for once.
I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Alright, don't be a slut.
And I mean all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
He will tell you, unironically, if he does that.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
So she's
Yeah,
clear.
It took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
So it's just
We
Maki
should
and
remember
Kaito.
all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Everyone's alibi is here. Aside from, ironically, Miyu's not on there.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
And that's actually crazy, because like I would assume that like these two have some of the higher chances of surviving most of the game.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Guess
We're not
the
doing it
culprit
like that.
bites.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him. Which just leaves Maki.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
Yeah, nothing's concrete yet, like he figured out with Kaede.
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
That was a weird way he said that.
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
Apparently.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
Cook?
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Okay.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Sure.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Just go at it, I guess.
Work harder.
Just Maki yeah, and she looking like, oh shit, just Maki vs Kaito.
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
We're already gonna lose either Maki or Kaito. Presumably.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
I don't know about that, because we're not even at half time yet in the trial, so we'll have to see.
And...
We got time, presumably.
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
Ooh.
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
That is fair.
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically.
Oh, I just love how Kokichi actually goes about breaking people.
Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other.
Okay.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives.
And how we plan on doing
an
that?
Argument that's totally not boring but super fun.
And despite the fact that he said nothing in this trial yet, I think Monokuma would be all up for this.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up. That's how a true class trial works.
Alright, low-key, at least in trial time, like, Kokichi's becoming a favorite of mine. This guy, I love how he approaches things. He really tries to break down psychologically the person's faults and tries to get even the slightest bit of truth out of them. This is actually really fucking cool. We've never done this before. Don't let like, you know, like 10 different voices speak at once. Just let the suspects go at each other and find a contradiction anywhere. That really puts pressure on each other, and that actually sounds like a very effective strategy.
Right, Monokuma?
I'm actually excited for this, yeah.
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I mean, he basically came up with the idea himself, you know?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know.
Fair.
That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liars.
Alright, let's do it then.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Okay. Just throw topic. Whoa!
Our first topic is...
the motive videos! Oh my god! Dude, I want to see his whole face there. He has some of the best faces in Danganronpa, man. This fucking devil. Oh my god, Kokichi is based.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Alright, whose did he have?
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Who did he have?
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
Yeah, he took everyone's.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
Cool.
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to.
So who...
Take a guess, everyone! Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Maki, because we had Kaito. It was Maki's, obviously.
That's it.
Yeah.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
And now we have to admit that we had his. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh Ryoma, you beast! Oh sorry, Kokichi, you beast! Oh no, we have to admit that out now.
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
And he even came out and said he wished that he knew what it was in the end, and he disagreed with Kibo. Oh shit.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Yep.
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that?
Oh no.
Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Yeah, she didn't even know what a motive video was.
Finally, you said something!
I know, right?
Debate should be.
She speaks by far the least of anyone in this game.
I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that?
Alright, well, wow, we're really going at this. Kokichi really thinks this is actually it.
Let's start this extreme death debate.
Extreme
Tear up
death
the other's
debate.
Lies, rip each other apart.
Do I need to do anything right now? Because I'm not playing as either one of them.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Well, that's not exactly convincing.
Which means...
Kaito, wait! Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't a culprit either!
Oh!
Huh?
Cook?
What?
Even she's like, huh? Nani? Yeah.
Huh?
You have a
Really?
solid idea?
You're saying neither of you are the culprit?
Damn, but we'll get that death debate someday, right? Like, let's not like rule that method out in the future. Let's hold on to that for a while.
Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
And how do you know Maki's not the culprit?
It's just a hunch I've got.
Wow. All right.
Hunch?
Yeah, that's it.
Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here.
Even
right?
Kokichi, as insane as he is, cannot fathom Kaito's thought process. Like, bitch, really? A hunch?
And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
What, have I got cunt written on my forehead? Is that what you think of me?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Sure.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
For once. Yeah, that is the case.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Who hasn't called him stupid by this point? That face of utter disappointment is great.
Damn idiot!
A damned idiot!
Damn! Oh no, a damned idiot, as she says it in the most cheery voice she can muster.
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
Cute.
What?
Yeah, what? Like, I've never spoken to you in my life. What the fuck?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point.
Do you want to smash?
In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
Yeah, it's literally like, we're literally just paralleling the same thing earlier with Tenko and Himiko right now. He's just basing it off his gut instinct.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Yes.
Only baseless conjecture.
Yes. Same thing as Tenko earlier, yet she tries to proclaim that he's an idiot right now.
But I totally get where he's coming from.
Oh, now you
I
want to
wanna
defend
believe in
him.
Himiko too.
You want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's fully right about that.
He's an idiot after all.
Nah.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in
Oh
people.
my god, no, no, no! I feel so bad for Kaito, like only Shuichi hasn't called him an idiot by this point.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
Aww! I feel bad now. Even though I haven't said it myself. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings get into it. As a detective, the most logical of the group, you would know. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity may save me before, right? What? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. That is fair. If I can trust that logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, I'll work it. It'll work out in the end. So, well, someone's gonna die.
I believe in Maki as well.
Cool.
What?
Yeah, huh? What is this? The power of friendship? I don't have any friends. What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
Oh my god, bro is literally like taking over the mantle of Kaede with this ultra believing instinct.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
It's like the opposite of, yeah, it's just like the opposite of Kyoko, man. It's purely on emotion. No
But
facts,
there's
no logic.
proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
I feel like we're getting close to the cutaway point, though.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training.
Nice.
I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Not yet. By the end of the game, someone will probably mentor you with that.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Oh?
Huh?
That's so weird because sometimes they just automatically like say the next line even though I'm not clicking anything, and sometimes they don't. This is kind of weird and flimsy.
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Aww.
Seriously, enough's enough. Stop calling me an idiot.
Yeah, bro.
What are you trying to say, Maki?
She's definitely not his Kyoko to his Kamina. Definitely not.
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Okay.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Why? What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
Okay.
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
Well, on the contrary, it seems.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
But we need proof of that ourselves.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
No, we're just basing this on fucking nonsense.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yeah, you'll swallow anything else, though.
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
And honestly, there's a lot of basis for that right now. You're gonna need to put some work in to convince us otherwise, Maki. Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Are you going to give me a choice? Nope, we're just going to cut here. For a minute there, I thought I'd actually get the choice to pursue the lie or not. We're never getting anything as based as that in a class trial again, are we? That was like the ultimate exception to that rule. It's bullshit, man. Bullshit. Ah, well. Alrighty, let's figure out... Oh. Woohoo! It seems the voting is finished! Now then, let's see the result. Not quite. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Yeah, we're skipping, like, 2 hours of content there, Monokuma. Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then,
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Oh my god, yeah. Let's go to the cursed chapter. The dreaded 2 fucking man kill chapter. Like, yeah, let's do it.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't even know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? Jesus Christ, you guys are so far back. Yeah. That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? There's a lot of meta commentary right now. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's see Maki's story and her alibi. What the hell was she doing with Rantaro and how?
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one?
Square one.
If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
What?
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
What weird obscure reference are you making here?
Wow, what does that mean?
No clue.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
You guys are pretty alright. You were shutting up for most of the trial so far. Let's keep that trend going.
Listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
It's definitely plausible.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Wow, lovely lie there.
You're one to talk.
For real.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab.
God, she's even got like the playful sprite with her hairpiece. Like, god damn, this girl was definitely modeled after Kyoko.
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
Yep.
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct?
Yep.
Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Does that apply to everyone in the group, actually? Does Kaito have our motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she
That is
hadn't
fair,
checked
she
her
did
Cubs
mention
pad.
that, yeah.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Nope.
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Probably one of the Cubs themselves. Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have been someone who knew who had each pad. Oh, Thingamabobby, innit? That's such a cute, like, just pout face right there. Kokichi.
It's you!
Yep. That was a very
That would
basic,
be
like,
Kokichi.
yeah, deduction right there. You know, like, you're the only one, or anything nearly as, like, you know, fancy as what, Hajime did. Because you stole all of them. Cubs pads! Oh, gotta catch 'em all! Pokemon reference. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't even here! Now everyone can watch their motive video together. Like friends. Friendship
So
is
you
magic
saw
and
the
all that
motive
bullshit.
videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
That damn face is pretty cool.
What happened
You know all
then,
about dirty
Maki?
thoughts, wouldn't you,
After Ryoma
Tenko?
asked you for his motive video.
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Okay. Stupid, but fair enough.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless.
Yeah.
Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
That is also a concern.
And then what happened?
Man, we can't get anything out of this girl.
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
Fair enough. Nothing really you feel a connection to, or want to
You
feel,
don't even
admit
know
you
if
have a
Ryoma
connection
saw
to.
his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
You?
If that story is true.
It's true.
We have no
Then why did you wait
verification
until
for
now to
it.
Bring that up.
Yeah, I'm really curious the game that Maki's playing is. She's really trying to be like the stoic character that doesn't really care about life or death in this case and isn't really interested in the game. But it feels obvious a lot of that is just, you know, a mask, a face mask to hide her true intentions. But I'm just wondering what's going on in that room.
Because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
But withholding information is suspicious in of itself.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
Yeah.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
She doesn't care. She's literally like the I don't give a fuck about anything character in the game.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
Sure.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Sure.
Huh? What now?
You are literally like, you're not even like, this is kind of funny, right? Like, he's not even the killer, but he is the star of the, chapter. And that's very interesting, right? Because typically in Danganronpa fashion, chapter 1 really does set up, like, who's going to be the voices in almost every trial, because usually you do get that in chapter 1. Like, obviously, from Danganronpa 2, we had a much better establishment of everyone kind of contributing in some way to the trial, or making guesses, or making predictions, kind of having points of their own. But it was still pretty obvious that, you know, you had Nagito, you had Chiaki, obviously, you had the main boy, Hajime himself, but that was pretty much it, right? Like, they are the core members of the group. And in this game, I guess, Kokichi kind of waited to come into chapter 2 because he was, you know, he had some banter here and there in chapter 1, but I wouldn't say he had too much contribution to the overall mystery. In this one, though, we're like seeing full on like Kokichi's like persona. We've seen how he works, how he mentally assesses people, and how useful that can be in trial rooms and whatnot. And the really interesting thing about it is that presumably this trial doesn't really have anything to do with him. He's just decided now to actually start being helpful, whereas obviously in like chapter 2 of Trigger Havoc, Byakuya was like taking over the entire trial. In chapter 2 of DR2, Fuyahiko was kind of forced to get involved a lot more because he knew that Pekko's life was on the line and everything. In this one though, Kokichi just feels like getting more involved, which is actually really interesting of his character.
You never answered my question.
But he's doing really good.
Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
A little bit.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Do you really want the true Kokichi to come out though?
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You
Oh,
said it
oh!
earlier. I don't wanna
There was
die,
some
right?
sweat. There was some sweat there.
If you really don't want to die,
It almost wasn't even visible, but there was sweat.
Here comes the dramatic
is.
turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
He hasn't cracked yet.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
have you seen everyone's motive video?
Most definitely.
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
Is that really true though? Could you wait honestly that long?
I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
Fair enough.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. So you still suspect me? I am saying it could still be a possibility.
Fair enough. We don't have enough concrete proof yet.
If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Fair enough.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
So we gotta find out.
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy...
I mean, her face is stoic as hell.
No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
And that's facts. That's Danganronpa.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
That's fair, actually. We don't have enough yet to make a solid assessment, because I don't really have I don't really have a clear picture of even who I would think this would be yet.
Maki is lying. Like
We
I
are
said
going around in
before,
circles a
liar
bit.
like me knows their own kind.
Nice.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
But she has no proof of it. And no way to really convince others beyond that. Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Alright. One non-stop debate to determine it all. Alright, so Maki
I met with
alone.
Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Nope.
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us.
Liar,
If you
liar,
can't prove
liar.
your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
So I'm assuming we gotta hit Kyo there then. Shuichi, Shimuki, and Tenko forced together in the ultimate entomologist lab at 8 PM. Kokichi's at the ultimate lab. Okay. She was with Kokichi. Alright, that's nothing to do with this.
I met with Ryoma
Gonta's
the previous
account.
night.
Alright, what was Maki's... Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night, stayed in her room only during nighttime. She stayed in her room only during the night. The alibi is for yesterday.
What a load of crap!
What does this say? Yeah, it's nothing to do with this. Gonta's account. Nope.
He only see
The insect meet and greet. Shuichi and Yoros were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until 11. Ooh, okay, I'm actually...
at night?
Yes,
I'm
didn't
not
meet
sure
with
what we
anyone
got here.
else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Nope.
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us.
No one can
If you
prove this
can't
meeting
prove your
took
claim.
place.
Then it's the same as an outright lie.
Is she mentioned anywhere else in this? Led by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi, Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes before 9 PM, and Kokichi left the lab at 9 PM. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until 11 PM. And Maki just saying she was alone, standing guard in front of her lab last night. Can't say two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So I can convince him that Maki met up with someone. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know.
The previous night.
I don't know this one.
What a load of crap!
I don't have anything for this one.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
No.
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place.
Yeah, I knew. I didn't know.
I met with Ryoma the
Did anyone see them together? Okay, wow, yeah. We don't have much here, honestly. Nothing that I'm seeing, anyway.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I mean, I'm at least glad that, like, Maki's sections
they
are
would have
hard,
come
because it
forward
feels
already.
good that they would be hard.
No one can prove that this place.
No one can prove the meeting took place. We
I
can't
met
do
with
that.
Ryoma the previous night.
Conta's account is about
What a load of crap!
other stuff.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes,
Man,
I
I'm
didn't meet with
actually-
anyone else.
I am
Did
gonna
anyone
game
see
over
those
from
two
this.
together?
No.
Can prove that this meeting took place.
Oh, wait a minute, the lie
Then there is no
section.
reason
Oh yeah, I can lie, can't I? I forgot about that. I forgot I can lie in this game. I might need to write that down, actually, because I don't feel like I'm gonna remember that, like, trial to trial. It's too much time in between.
Can prove.
Oh wait, no, that's stupid. I forgot I need to center it, don't I?
I met with Ryoma the previous
Alright,
night.
what happens when I light this?
What a load of crap!
Okay.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Okay, I need to hold it down.
Yes,
I'm still
I
getting
didn't meet
used to
with anyone
this.
else.
Did anyone see those two together?
You motherfucker!
Surely
Alright,
they would
that
have come forward already.
that might be it there. Okay.
There was no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid. As expected, Maki is lying to us. You can't prove your claim.
Alright, so I'm assuming I have to lie on Maki's account
I met
and
Ryoma the previous night.
use Tenko's agreement statement.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes.
I
didn't
feel
meet
like I
with
feel pretty
anyone else.
confident I have to lie on this one right here.
See those two together?
Alright. Wait, fire.
Surely they would have
For
come
God's
forward
sake!
already.
Oh my god, fuck this.
No one can prove that this meeting took place.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, I was actually wrong on Tenko.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Dude, that's so crazy we can lie in this game. Like, that just opens up so many floodgates to so much shit. But that is how we pushed you know, chapter 1 along, so I guess we really do need to pay attention to that.
Oh, please explain.
Yeah, because even Maki's gonna be like, the fuck?
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
Yep, and now we get Kaito in on it too.
Huh?
Shut up.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything.
Yeah, please.
Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
Dude, it's so crazy. We are just making shit up on the fly.
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
It's not even just the fact we're lying, it's just figuring out what the character's gonna say,
In Ryoma.
which is pretty funny.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around
You
midnight.
are such a bad liar, man. Remove that sweat. Even she's sweating.
If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
Is this gonna make her a little gentler to us now, since we're literally saving her life?
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
Well, we gotta make that up too now.
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And I do really like, you can tell Maki instantly knows, like, this is bullshit, and he's just going with it to try and make something up to get everyone on the right track.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
Too exhausted, you know, shit like that. They were exercising after all.
We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa,
But
chill
fair
out.
point.
Why the scary face?
Right next to you, just like deadlocking you with a scary face.
That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that?
Please, Miyu. Please believe in me.
But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Man, you're trusting a degenerate male, huh?
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
That is true. We're still
Unless he wishes
no...
for death, we should be able to believe
Like,
him.
it's crazy we're still just on the alibi shit. Even now, we still don't have even a clear picture of who might have done it yet.
That's right. You can believe me.
Like, I could just say Kiyu right there because he spoke right there, but that doesn't make him any more fucking relevant than, like, you know, Kaito, Miyu, the two right next to me, fucking Himiko, let's go back to her, like, God knows.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Tsumugi, the one I almost always forget about.
Belief shall set you free.
She's so damn plain, I forget she's even in the trial half the time.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long.
Nice.
We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Right. Wink, wink. A masterful liar can tell any lie.
All right, that proves it then.
But that's just making it
Ryoma
more
was still
interesting, so
alive
he's just
during
gonna let it
nighttime.
go.
In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
We're back to square fucking one.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Yeah, it's another big one.
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning. But
Well, they stayed in the gym.
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Okay, was the glass thingy open? Where is... Okay. That's the window... Yeah, that's the window from the tennis lab, which connects to the swimming pool. There was no window in the gym, was there? I was thinking if there was an open window in the gym, you'd use the ladder to get up to the piranha tank, pull it up, and then go out that way. But that wouldn't work either. I don't know.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around nighttime, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Yeah, they got into the gym.
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Oh, let's not go with that nickname.
Dick
That's just
cheese?
That's disgusting.
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
it may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
Yeah, they could have... If they were in there for that long, they could have just hid somewhere.
No one Anyone can slip
Like
by
at
me.
a far
I'm
end
known
corner or
far
something.
and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
The Susan Sorceress, nice.
What a terrible
I believe
title
you.
for a guard.
That is a good title for her though. Like, let's
Are
be
you
real.
positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
No, she doesn't.
I
Do you
don't
not know
even
this
play
person?
baseball.
Uh-huh.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Whoa!
Disagreement?
Wait. What the hell? Monokuma? Okay, we actually got like a Monokuma count there.
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
So we gotta do that game again.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
Uh-huh. Gotta do...
We've been waiting for this.
Yeah, that same thing I struggled with last
Jeez,
time.
We gotta do that whole crazy thing again.
It was actually cool when you got to know it. Yeah. What we have to do now is show them and make them accept it. Alright. If I can get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Alright, let's ascend the airs and start the debate, baby. 50-50 split. It would be funny if they just left all of the, like, we just leave all the ones that aren't actually here, like, behind in this part. That is still terrifying as fuck, though. Alright. Why are you always against Miyu? Tokichi and Shuichi right away.
Just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Alright, so missed.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's
So rules for
entrance.
Miyu. The tank for
But pool next
Shuichi.
to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Alright then. Alright, so what was
Remove
that?
the body just before the morning announcement?
Like, move the body. Okay, the announcement. Nope.
Angie!
I was
Gotcha.
in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Mm-hmm.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
That's fair. We've had that
The
before, I
piranha
think, in
tank is too far
Danganronpa.
from the gym's entrance.
I've got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's
Oh,
okay.
Tenko's
We
on
have
my
Shuichi's
side? Ugh.
testimony too.
There we go. Oh, this again. Through the power of friendship and shonen battles. There we go. That is so cool. I love the multi-split screen on that. That's one of the fun. That's one of the better new additions to
It's true that you
Danganronpa.
cannot
Is that
enter the
everyone
gym at
gets a
nighttime,
like counter
But
effect.
a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
Fair enough.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small.
Even with the ladder.
Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Fair enough. Gonta does have super strength.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
If you say so.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym. You
That is
tested it
fair,
out while
honestly.
you were
It's the best chance you got.
investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
Even then, that's not enough. I don't think that's still high enough. No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder can be used like that in the crime. I can prove it. The ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it.
Yeah.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Without the stage, it's not even nearly close enough.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Who the hell could have done this, honestly?
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
I imagine Gonta like doing it from the diving board and just fucking throwing him like a baseball in there and just getting perfect accuracy.
Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Nice, we're just spitting stuff out, and he honestly could do that.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
Sure. We
The
even
body could
race
not
in the
have been
wild at
thrown
all.
into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Oof.
Sorry, you're right.
That is a sight, though. I'd like to see that.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window?
The wire we have? From the tennis net?
You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Oh. Getting cocky now, are we, Mr.
You have
Idiot?
the answer then?
But of course.
The wire?
Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
Dude, this isn't DR1, bitch. Don't be throwing that at me.
I actually don't know that yet.
I love it. The music instantly cut.
What?
Fuck.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
Honestly, that is true. What do we actually have here? We've got the wire that might be able to lift him down into it safely. Yeah, the tennis net, or not wire, the tennis net cable. It's 50 feet long. I mean, that definitely would get the job done.
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
Fair.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
Yes, why am I the sidekick again?
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. You're definitely not Kyoko, man. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Oh, it fucking matters. Even if it doesn't solve the case, I still want to know.
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
He drowned, and the only place for that is the pool.
Where he was killed?
Wow,
Wouldn't
we're
it be
actually
more
not
efficient if
figuring
we
this
focused
out.
on the murder scene
We're actually
instead?
moving on already.
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues.
Wow,
about
we're really done with that, huh? We never found out.
Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
You didn't figure it out either, and, you know, Himiko looks too unbothered to give a shit.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Fair.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Yes! Yes! That's it, Gonta! That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
What? What? The fuck?
Himikawa under the bridge?
What? Himikawa? If we can determine where all this started, we can determine how it ended. It's much too soon to quit. This trial has only just begun, and we're over halfway through it.
That was a helpful insight.
Nice.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Wow, wow, wow. Genuine praise, and you spat in my face as a return. That's a great reaction. Like, what the fuck? That was one of the better interactions we've had.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
No, well, yeah, you can die from that, but no.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
That's true.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's really cool.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
No, I love
Shut
you,
your
Miyu,
mouth,
but
you
no.
noisy Sal.
Shut your mouth.
Sal?
Why can I agree with that? Also, that's a new sprite for Miyu, I think, isn't it?
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
The cause of death was drowning.
I wish I could agree
There's
with
nothing
that.
in his room
that could collect enough water. He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Actually, what did he say again? A piece of fabric that was floating in the pool at first glance, it looked like trash. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. Yeah, that's probably
Drowned
not
in
it.
toilet. Impossible.
Places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even
Well,
if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Alright, we've gone over that.
Nah, that little turd drowned
There was even a rope there, for God's sake.
in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy Sal.
There's nothing else to really go over here other than Himiko's account. But that's the one that you have to fight against. Well, yeah, that's definitely...
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
So do I have to refute Himiko with the pool rules? I'm assuming that's what I gotta do here? Because I don't have anything really to agree with her. And I can't agree with her.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Alright, nice.
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong! It's kind of weird he doesn't say no, that's wrong like everyone else did. I think even Kaede said that.
The murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object.
That's a crazy
Living
thing to
person
say.
entered the pool. I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying.
What the fuck?
In the morning after. I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
I don't think you quite understand what crying is.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to
Jesus Christ, why is there so much sexual innuendo between these cubs? Monokuma's children, like, why is it so incestuous? Holy shit.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
What?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
I mean, there is, you know, Himiko's other water tank. That's just the trick, though. Oh, the sink, of course. That's a big ass sink as well. I didn't even realize how big that sink was.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
Mm-hmm.
And I believe those scratches
Right,
were
well, same
crossed
place where the handcuffs came from. The handcuffs, they have the same scratch marks.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
Oh yeah, that bolt is like completely bent out compared to the others. That's really silly.
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
It still had them on.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
Those piranhas
So
are still
the culprit
freaky.
handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Apparently so. How the hell they do that, though?
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs,
Especially when we, like,
brain.
went over the fact that, like, in this very chapter, he's, like, near impossible to actually catch. Like, Gonta couldn't do anything to get him.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right.
Oh my
Then
god.
when it bites
Stop.
down, it gushes.
Just please stop.
Stop! Please stop!
Yeah, please stop now.
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma?
That's a fair point.
He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
You
I
took a
doubt it
little
was
too much
ambush.
pleasure in
I'm
that.
pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
No. Cook. If you can cook, cook.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
I keep forgetting you're even here, Tsumugi. You don't exactly contribute much to the trials.
So we all agree
And the
Ryoma
music
was
just
drowned
comes
in
back.
the sink in his lab, right?
Man, she's like the fucking narrator in the game that barely even comes up, only at the most inconvenient times.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
Nice.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
The window.
Was there a shortcut?
His window, man. Oh, what? Oh, this is cool. This is new.
There!
I don't think we've done that before.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
No.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
And yeah, if it was a man that said that, you would have fought back.
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
The cable.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
We learned a lot of important information. Now, I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab. The case is becoming clear. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods to find the most likely. Alright. What the fuck? Are we playing Mario Kart now? When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche Taxi will start up. I prefer the skateboard. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes flying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate and the left stick to move left and right. By picking up the letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you complete the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. Alright. If it's the right answer, you'll get in your car. They'll get in your car. If it's wrong, something bad happens. And there are other cars on the road, of course. If you hit those other cars, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use RB to concentrate and calm down and avoid them. Alright. Well, this is new. It's definitely different from, like, the skateboarding shit we did last time. And there's 3 phases, because of course there's 3 phases. Mario Kart, bitch. Alright. This music, though, is pretty great. The body was brought from where? Alright, that's it. That was kind of easy. I can't move now. What the hell? The window. Wait. There we go. Oh, I literally just have to fucking hit him. Holy shit. Oh, that's epic. Oh my god, that's like some Grand Theft Auto shit. Alright, so I just hit all of these in order and then I just... Yeah, okay. Because that's not part of the challenge, really, is figuring out the question itself. 1, 2, 3, 4. The body was brought to the gym from where? Honestly, I mean, still probably the, like the window. He used the cable to fucking swing him around. The cable's definitely about to come up. Alright, here we go. What's the next question after this one? Okay. The gym window. Nice. There we go. Alright, next question. Holy shit, that's a long question. So this will definitely be the wire cable will be next. Alright, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Now they're tempting me. Now they're baiting me. I'm getting jebaited. How was it moved from the window to the other room? Blah blah blah. Yeah, how was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? The wire. Not the wire, the cable. You know what I mean? The net cable. There we go. From window to window. Based. It connects. I was like super low. I could barely even make out what he said there.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Kinda?
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
He was just yeeted there from the fucking
Culprit
wire.
must have used some kind of equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
A 50-foot piece of cable.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
We revealed it.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage.
Okay.
But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
You never brought that up before?
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Oh yeah, you couldn't do any of this shit without a rope of some kind.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Yeah. 50 feet long, wasn't it?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length.
Oh, that's different than what we
As for
had.
the distance between the windows.
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
That's way over.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough.
That's. Oh my god. She really said that's what she said. Stop it, Miyu. You're too much.
Who said that?
Even
It's
if
a cringe
the rope was
saying.
long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
You'd have the lifeguard thing, though.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
There was one there, but we also had the cable from the gym, from the tennis
impossible.
net.
Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope. Where is that thing? There we go.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
50
About
feet.
50 feet or so. But how did they use it?
Okay, so
Man, is Gonta actually cooking
First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, and tie cable to other window.
here? Oh, sorry, I think I skipped a little bit there.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
What on earth is this convoluted fucking plan? How do some of these people come up with these murder plans, man? I swear.
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing.
Aww.
Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Finally, some praise from a girl that's not teasing.
Even if they did connect
Let
with
the
an
guy have his
invisible
moment.
rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Okay, please let
Thomas
Miyu
Edison
cook.
once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
Sure.
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
That's not a bad idea, honestly.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments
Whoa.
and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Dude. Stop. Stop that. Stop being mean to Miyu. She actually... That was like her best contribution so far in the trials as well. She's trying. And you, stop getting after that. Mind.
Tarzan?
Yes, Tarzan!
But they also
Dude.
had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved
Bro,
it.
like, Tsumugi, why the fuck are you even here? You are contributing nothing to any of this. Oh my god, woman.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Yeah, the lifeguard reserver.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank.
We even had Shuichi reacting there for a minute.
They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You know more than you let on. You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. Like, who the fuck could pull this off? To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what would that be? How could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
Do you mind? I'm thinking and monologuing here.
What?
Hey!
Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
You mean you'll actually do something?
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event.
Okay.
And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
If you can cook, do it by all means.
Together?
Cook.
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Come on, think. I was honestly wondering, because we hadn't done Hangman's Gambit yet. I was starting to think that we weren't even going to do it, to be honest. I was not paying attention to that at all. Okay. Okay, oh shit. Oh yeah, right. Okay, well, what are we using for this? Because I only know it as like a lifeguard reserver. I don't know whatever word it's actually called. A ropeway? I've never heard of it. I've never heard of a ropeway before.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something?
I heard drain damage there, not brain damage.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Tetris? Mind mine? In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. What? At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by the pieces. Okay. Use the L stick to move the cursor and the pieces with an A button. Pieces will be erased when the two or more of the same color connect. Okay, so we're playing Tetris. The adjustment pieces will then change color in the following order. White, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can move all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as an answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's one piece left, you can press the A button to repeatedly break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, this is a ropeway. Okay, I literally just looked up ropeway. Alright, yeah, that was not what I was picturing at all. I've only seen those in like movies and shit. I know I've been on a ropeway before. But yeah, it's those things that connect in the air. Fair enough. Sorry, so nothing falls, which is interesting. That's a big one. I have no idea if I'm even doing this right. We just gotta go with the instinct, I guess. Yeah, we got the picture right there. Oh, there's a time limit for this. Yeah, 10 minutes means nothing. Okay. Man, I'm getting a lot of singles now. That's not good. It's almost like it's meant to do that on purpose to fuck me. These are all singles. Wow, really? I can't even connect that? Shit's bloody rigged! What the hell do you want me to do here? Yeah, I'm gonna die because like everything's gone to single now. Oh, look at this shit. I can't do it. Yeah, time's just gonna run out now. Yeah. That's so unfair, man, because like, man, that was like the first time I was actually not getting a game over in a trial in like a long time.
We can't let it end
I actually
here.
felt like I could do this as well. That's shit. I'm literally never ever in my life gonna go another class trial without getting a game over, because I was getting kind of proud of myself for that one. Oh well. Ah, shit. Fuck that up. I can handle that. Shit, there's so many there. That's 40 seconds dead. There we go. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Ah, shit, I'm having way too many singles here. Ah, I was hoping that one would change to white. It's like trying to play pool with a fucking rope. Oh my god, they're all what the hell? Oh, this is horrible. There's nothing I can do now. Yeah, I lost again. Okay, this is not easy whatsoever. This is hard. Oh my god, that's all I had to do?
I see it.
God damn. There we go. That fucked me up for a little bit there,
The
actually.
inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
God damn, there's always a simple solution. Why am I on auto?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side?
Yep.
Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube
I repeat
along.
myself, how do some of these kids come up with these plans? It's almost like they were born to be murderers or something with how complicated half this shit is. We've got some real Dexters in the making here.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes in
Holy
the inner
crap, it
tube
supported
to
2
construct
people?
a rudimentary ropeway.
What the fuck?
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
I ain't coming up with shit like this to kill someone. Holy crap.
Once through the gym window,
This is
the culprit stood on
insane.
the inner tube to move the
Disgusting,
body.
even.
Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from
Who the hell
window
would do
frame
this?
and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
Yeah.
You
They
say
made a
the
ropeway.
culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
I don't think the windowsill
It
counts.
would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Fair enough, so the killer
Sticking
asked.
your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait,
A grey
who
area.
asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
So obviously they wouldn't answer that question then. Why would he answer that?
Oh, shit!
Whoops! Fuck!
Put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just
better hope
impaled
Daddy
his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Bet hope Daddy Monokuma doesn't get too pissed off at that.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Oh, we're way past that, my man.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Yeah, but when does that get you, though? They're not gonna tell you who it is.
Pops?
Monokuma? You okay?
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Oh dear.
Yeah?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Well, it looks like you're the next to die.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Nah.
Monodam's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Sure. You're definitely dying in next execution,
It's
my
just
man.
getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
Because the trial's been
But I
going
guess
on for a
we know
while now.
Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy-ass shit!
Creative, though, if nothing else. It's super creative.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
No one's gonna go in there looking for it, so you can just go in the morning and go fix it.
Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
That too.
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
All in the name of
Which
murder.
is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
Best time to get all that time anyway.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe
Couldn't account
that
for
was an
everything.
accident.
Yeah.
An accident?
No one said it would go off 100% accurately.
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Oh, shit!
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Couldn't get it. Couldn't leave it until, the next day.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
No.
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
Yep.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, fair. There's no, like,
Yeah,
pool
it
tables
would
in this
take too
world or
long.
anything.
And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it?
I know, you've probably got 10,000 ways of doing it on your person right now.
Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Sure.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
Insanely creative, honestly.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us.
Wow.
Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough.
You've been very speakative right now, Kyo. Are you the culprit? Because that is like the typical pattern in Danganronpa chapters. It's like the you know, the murderer, the culprit gets a little too chatty in their chapters as opposed to like every other time that like they speak in trials. Because while they do speak a little bit in trials, typically, you know, they get a little too talkative. The most obvious being Celeste in DR1, of course, where that shit happened and it became obvious it was her. Hina wouldn't shut up really in Chapter 4 either. And then, you know, you had like Gundam spoke a lot in Chapter 4 of DR2. You know, Peko spoke a lot in Chapter 2 of Chapter 2 for that game. You're speaking a lot in this one, Kyo. You got something that you want to confess?
Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
Goodness me, man. Chill.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Respect the game. No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from that truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Who knows?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
Oh, really?
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
This has gotta be a troll from like all the memes of everyone saying, "Tell them, Naegi." I wonder if Kodaka was just fucking with us a little this time, of just making a joke out of Kaido doing it.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Alright,
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
for real. You're not anywhere near as close to anyone here compared to Kaede.
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes.
Cool, loyal at least, responsible.
Use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
Make sure your truth pierces through the heavens.
You believe in my detective skills?
Of course.
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Nice. Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This is my whole This whole setup would have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows down the list of suspects. Am I picking more than one? Oh no. The guy praising right now? Nope. Wait a minute. That had to be in the gym. There's no fucking way it's her. It's Kirumi.
It has to be you.
What? That was just a guess.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm.
That was a fucking guess.
Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Oh, I imagine that's gonna hit a lot of people, dude. Dude, have you been comparing her to Peko as well? Because she does feel very Peko-like. Oh shit.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
Yeah, and like just Kyo's like just, you know, dripping out right now.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I feel like we're at the point where we're pretty much giving away the culprit now, so yeah.
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
Fair enough.
The wrong choice?
I believe her.
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
You were sewing the curtains for quite a while.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Okay. Alright. We're really settling on a Kirumi right now then. Let's go. What do we got? How do we cook?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Really?
Who would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
That is fair.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Okay, no, it definitely couldn't have
Kirumi
been.
is thin and has a nice body.
True.
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
What the
We all
fuck?
could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Fair enough, I like how Gonta's is the prime one there.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
We're always catching them strays. Alright, no.
Damn it!
Yeah, I just hit them with an alibi one, what?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at night.
What's this one? It's in Ryoma. Okay.
Time.
So the insect meet and greet? No.
Damn it!
Okay.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Yes.
Could have been done by anyone.
Oh, this one here.
Kirumi is thin and has a
Oh,
nice
for why
body.
we're not there, why we couldn't have
She
done
and Ryoma
that
could have
before
totally shared
nighttime.
an inner tube.
To the insect meet and greet, I guess.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
How many alibis is that? A lot of people. Alright, so I'm assuming it's this.
Anyone.
There we go.
That's wrong! No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi.
We were all
Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
preoccupied beyond that point.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
Okay.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
I mean, she is an ultimate, and a scary one at that.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up.
Yeah.
Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty
Oh
imagination.
dear.
An empty theory created from nihilism.
Oh dear, and we've got that face. Alright. That's crazy though, because I really didn't think she would actually be a murderer, because she's so dedicated to everyone else, right? Like, unless someone told her to do it, like, I did not think we'd get this. But here we go. The rebuttal showdown again. Marked window frame, piece of fabric,
If it were
scratched
solely
seal.
the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Oh my god, I can get. Oh, I get those
I
now
accept
too.
that. How the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty.
Yeah, that's the same. She's
Your
actually
entire
like
case
freaking
falls
out.
apart.
All right, well,
If
it wasn't
were
even
solely
like.
the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Yeah, no, we're not
I accept
reading that.
However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided when you consider that the crux of your argument is
I
faulty.
love her voice as well.
Your entire case falls apart.
Okay, I don't know why I couldn't break all of that there.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
No?
I was wrong!
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
I don't think I have to hit that yet.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Yeah, I don't have to hit that yet.
Damn it!
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Oh, I didn't mean to. Jesus Christ.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case
Yeah, they
falls
don't let
apart.
you. They don't give you enough time to do that. That's weird. All right. So 5 minutes is the thing here.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart. If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
I don't know.
Damn it!
So, like, the weirdest thing just happened. I just had the biggest sneeze of my life. And it just kind of fucking shocked me because it actually hurt. That's the first time in my life I've ever sneezed that I actually hurt. It really fucking hurt, actually. Which is always weird because the only time I've ever, like, had pain from a sneeze before has been, like, from multiple sneezes. And I've only ever, like, sneezed twice in a row in my life. Because I know some people, I think I know 2 people that, like, go off and off when they sneeze. And, like, yeah, I get when that kind of hurts because it kind of builds up in your throat, but I don't know what the fuck just happened. That probably blew the fucking mic out almost. That was the most painful sneeze I've ever had. And I didn't even feel like I needed to sneeze before, and I just went for it. That felt really fucking crazy. It kind of scared me a little, honestly. Alright, so this shit again. Alright, Kirumi.
The rope and partition. I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart.
What the hell did I do different that time? Why did that work that time? What? Why couldn't I do that before?
Crux of the argument. How is it just a guess?
No, I'm just confused. I don't think I ever
am
understood
referring
this
to the
rebuttal
rope.
showdown thing.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Okay.
I'll cut through your words.
I actually got lucky there. That was the one, like, right on the front. I need to move the,
I have evidence.
the evidence around.
Abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Mm-hmm.
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
By quite
The
a lot of
frames
bodies.
didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh. See, like, now we're just trying to figure out what the hell Kirumi did this for, right? Did she see, like, her own, like... Does she have a main master that she works for outside that, like, she cares about more than anything? And she saw, you know, them dead? Or... It better not be some of that bullshit where, like... She basically got the same motive as last time, where, like... She saw, like, everyone dying, and that was the only way to save them, was for the sake of everyone for her to kill, to stop them from dying. But I'm assuming it is more personal for her than that, because she has no personal wants or needs of her own. So I gotta assume it's, like, you know, someone she would really cherish more than anything, which she would consider to be her, like, true master, right?
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong?
Possibly a lover.
Wrong?
You never know.
What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong?
Holy god.
Hey,
Oh my god.
hey,
Oh my god.
hey,
Stop it. You troll. You fucking troll.
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit.
Oh?
But I cannot allow that. Because I must do this for everyone.
Yeah, she's saying for everyone, like... Here? Or everyone outside? You got a family? Like, maybe not a blood family, but like the family of like your master outside, potentially? Have you grown to appreciate like your superiors as family? Is that what we're going for here? For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them.
Mm-hmm.
So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Alright, definitely talking about someone on the outside. What? Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. Also, I just want to say, Miyu called Kirumi like a long time ago at this point. She called the Blacken and we didn't listen to her. I'm sorry, Miyu. I apologize for that. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No. I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi. Who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Yeah, for real. Kaito, speaking up for once.
Just got a weird feeling about this.
Alright, is that gut finally going to prove useful? Look at that face on Kirumi, though.
When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us.
Yeah, it felt a little more personal just on that face alone.
It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Stop that face, Angie, you troll.
Someone outside of the academy?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
That is possible, and that's so much worse, because even in this chapter, we've learned that, like, we're all a part of the ultimate hunt, and it's very possible that whoever Kirumi is actually fighting for might have cast her aside and is participating in the hunt, or at the very least watching this whole game play out, and they're learning and knowing that she's doing this for them right away. And I'm curious how that would make her feel, right? Struggling between the possibility of they're waiting for you, they're seeing you being tortured in here with everyone, or just the paranoia of not knowing that they possibly might have discarded her along with presumably everyone else here. Like, that really must be fucking with her, as it would be with everyone.
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Someone's by the sounds of it.
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Okay.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
Us?
It is all of you, of course.
Okay. What?
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really.
She swears to a tour.
So please believe me. I am not the culprit.
It'd be kind of nice for a change of pace, honestly, if we're actually wrong right now. And for the first time we come to a deduction that's actually, like, purely wrong. You know, the actual MC role. Because we kind of got that with Peko. We got teased of that with Peko, where she personally considered herself not the culprit, so we did on her own paper get it wrong, but we never actually got it wrong. It would be kind of cool if, even if we don't end the trial right here, we do have all the pieces, but just comes to wrong conclusion still, because we're missing something. I think that would be cool. Just for, you know, for it to happen at least once. Like, at least once, you know?
I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
Okay.
Because I made a promise to Kaede.
Really?
She wished for all of us to escape together.
Man, I know a certain someone who's playing the game right now who definitely does not want Kirumi to go, and to be honest, I was so, like, I'm still, like, I know I'm 2 chapters in, but I'm still just in my blur of, like, who I want to spend time with, you know, here and there, because obviously Miyu's the top cake, but, like, not gonna lie, like, Kirumi is pretty fucking base, too. I really like Kirumi. I haven't given Kirumi, like, her proper dues yet, even though I wanted to. But I really do actually like Kirumi. I have wanted to spend time with Kirumi. I've just been a fucking idiot.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid.
I really would like Kirumi to stay around, honestly.
I wish to serve everyone.
And that's the thing, like, it obviously hurts with Kaede because she's such a different change of pace in the Danganronpa franchise. She has her own reasons for going. Like, Kimiko, I do like design and personality-wise. Angie scares the fuck out of me, same as Kokichi, and Miyu is Miyu. But, like, you know, of the girls I wouldn't mind going right now, it's like Tenko, she can fuck off. Tsumugi, honestly, is the most useless character, I think, in the whole game. Because even in the trial, she says next to nothing. And she only really responds to, like, these weird hypothetical banter lines that don't really go anywhere. So, yeah, like, Tsumugi, I mean, she's plain. Like, her whole motive, not motive, but her whole character is being plain. Even in the trial, she says nothing. Gonta says more than she does. So I feel like, yeah, I really, like, I guess Tenko and Tsumugi would be the 2 characters I'd be the most okay with going out of the girls, because 1, I fucking hate, and 1, I feel almost nothing for. I've said it in this trial, I keep forgetting she's even in the trial room, because she just doesn't do anything, you know? Like, Maki has at least had her moment in this trial, Tsumugi just does nothing. And I'm really curious if she does survive this trial, and obviously, makes it to trial 3. If we're gonna have that moment of her where she just pops, right? Similarly to Hina when she finally did her thing in chapter 4.
So please believe me. You have to.
I mean, it's... Yeah, she's not cracking. She's not admitting to anything, so I'm kind of believing her.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Yeah, because even Shuichi's doubting himself now. You got any, you're looking pretty confident there, ultimate lie detector. You got any comments right now?
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
That's the dream, right? That's the dream right now, but dreams are not always founded in reality on the fact that Tenko's still alive.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She was like the mother of the group, and it's kind of disgusting just how much you guys worked her to the bone intentionally.
She really is like a mom.
Literally, yeah. Yeah, she is. Did Monodam just move in the background there? Oh, they are moving.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
Also fair, but
You
it does
really
seem
are
authentic
screwed
enough.
up.
Oh yeah.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
That's the thing, I love Kyo, like, design and voice-wise, but I don't really know how I feel about his personality too much.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof.
Oh man, and like you're saying these things, it's making me think that like we are gonna find that hidden bullshit, and it's like, you are gonna be the culprit.
It is still possible for Maki
Even though I
and
don't
Kaito
want you
to
to
have gone
be.
to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
And that's the thing, like, even if you're not the culprit, you're fully aware that someone has to die right now, so even then, you're not exactly living up to Kaede's, like, you know, wish, because someone's still gotta die.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
Any words, Mr. Ultimate Lie Detector?
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
You're looking very, very unbothered by all of this. What am I talking about? That's just him in general.
Maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
But that's the thing, like, we have no concrete evidence for anyone, but, like, we're all getting convinced, like, that's how you know, like, some sus is going on here. If we're getting convinced without evidence, then it's probably right.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise.
Yeah,
As the
bringing up
ultimate
Kaede
detective,
again.
I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
And it's like, yeah, both Kirumi and, like, both Kirumi and Shuichi are preaching their promises to Kaede, which is gonna make this clash all the sweeter. Oh god. They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. It's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
God damn it! You had me for a moment. It was a faint dream, but you...
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
Okay, the final clue.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Yeah, and they're really expecting me to know that right now, like I have any inkling at all.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
Now the guilt trip in plays.
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Oh dear.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Damn, oh no, oh yeah, oh shit, it's her, isn't it? It's really her.
You can't save anyone!
No more doubts, I'm confident that I'm right. I'm going to present everyone with evidence that proves she's guilty. Oh, fuck you, man. You didn't even give me the slightest... You didn't even give me the slightest hint there. And yeah, now you just wanted me to whip out an answer right from my ass. Oh, the cloth. The cloth is a piece of her dress, right? Somehow. Because we haven't brought up the cloth yet.
This is it!
The cloth is a piece of her dress. And she just has a billion copies.
Fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves
We even brought that up for Himiko earlier.
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely.
Never would it just be, you know, trash.
Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off.
That's fair.
To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed.
And she used part of her dress.
For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
And that would have really fucking burned your hand.
Yeah, so what?
Oh, I guess she does wear gloves, actually.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Oh, that face is great.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute
Oh, stop
beauty
it.
in trying
Stop
to fight
it.
against the
Stop
truth.
it, man. I know you're getting hard for the truth, but stop.
What?
Go be horny later on.
That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Okay, let's see it. Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. We could do the... Alright, yeah, this thing
You are
again.
incorrect.
Oh shit,
truth?
wait.
That
I'm
is just your
holding.
empty deduction.
I forgot how you do this.
Continue to confuse everyone.
I forgot how to do this.
You are incorrect.
I am literally...
What is this truth?
I am literally holding
That is just your
everything
empty
down.
deduction.
I'm holding
to confuse
everything down. What?
You are
Oh, wait a minute.
incorrect. What is this truth? That
Okay.
is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse
How did I get a
everyone.
critical there? Okay. Okay,
You
there
are
we go.
incorrect.
There we go. There we go. That's so weird. It says hold it down, but you don't actually have to hold it down. Like, I didn't hold that
is
down.
Just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone.
Alright, yeah. I apologize I can never speak
In
during
this
these
class
moments because they
trial,
require quite a bit of concentration. But I do love
everyone's
these
life is at
artworks though,
stake.
like, what the hell is Kirumi wearing
Because of
right
your
here?
Self-righteous truth.
Oh fuck, that was
Everyone
an
might
X.
die. In this class trial,
Jesus, look how much health she has. These last so
everyone's
much
life is at
longer
stake.
than even the bullet time battles of the panic
Because of your
actions.
self-righteous truth.
I
Everyone
did not
might
miss
die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
Yeah, these ones definitely last way too long.
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it.
A, B.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation.
What the fuck? And they're trying to make it harder by introducing a black hole?
Why must you interfere?
Well, that's not
I
fair.
completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it.
I don't get how I keep missing the X button.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only
There we go.
providing us with speculation. I only
Shit.
wish to protect everyone.
Alright, got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Nice dress,
That
though.
piece of trash prove.
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
There we go. Whoa! Whoa! I don't remember Kaede's one, but I didn't expect
The
we'd just
piece
tear
of
her
fabric
clothes off.
came from Kirumi's black glove.
That was like a long bit of cloth, though.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would
That
have been a
friction
lot of
tore that
friction,
thing apart.
easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
And it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
Well, Miyu's wearing black gloves right now, but I get the point.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
Actually, quite a few people conceal their hands in this. We got, yeah, Kiyo, Miyu, and Kirumi.
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
As Miyu's wearing black gloves right now.
We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Oh dear. How about we compare them to Miyu's?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Stop it, you troll.
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it, and kept thinking, and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
And now we've got our closing argument. Alright, so the first one's just given for us. We got Himiko in a very fun position right there. Let's see. Alright, so okay, so we got the glove like right near the end. Right here. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, I got ahead of myself there. Alright, so one... Wait, what are these? Alright, let's go for... What is one? Can't open it? Okay. Was taken from the pool, carried the rope. What's this? The handcuff victim. Okay, so that would be here. Handcuff that bitch down. Then we get piranha swimming in the tank. We don't need that. Probably. Jim's window frame. No. Yes, they've got the rope here. Okay, no. Okay. And I still have... Wait, what's this one? Oh, the rubber inner tube. The fucking tire, the life preserver. No? Wait, what? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? The rubber... was it not? How was that wrong? No? What the fuck? What? What evidence made the metal in the piranhas didn't eat? Well, I clearly need this because like I need to use that. Okay, the rubber, I don't know. I don't get why that's wrong there. I feel like that should be there. Okay, so the handcuff victims, all the ones I already had are out. No? Man, I'm supposed to get hearts back when I get something right. so where's the body? She already handcuffed him there. Oh wait, no. Here we go. Handcuff that bitch down. Okay, so tie everything together. What? Alright, these ones are what's... This is what is fucking me up here. Because I don't know where this is meant to go. Oh, what was taken from the pool? Okay, there we go. Alright, what's this? Piranha tank lid. That was the body carry to. We don't have that yet. Wait, maybe we do. Nope, we don't. Alright, piranha tank lid. Oh. What was used as the partition? That was the piranha tank lid. There we go. Alright, smack that out. Metal handcuffs in the water. Oh, the metal handcuffs were still there. Okay. And I still have 2 more. But that's fine. The piranha swimming in the tank. Where in the gym was the rope tied? Oh. Alright, just 1 more. What's this? Was the body carried to? Was used to transport. Okay, so where was the body carried to? The piranha's in the tank. And there we go. Oh, hanged in a tube. Nice.
This is the truth of the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
Like I said, I'm never gonna like these comic strip things. I always prefer the first game where you just give me everything at once and I try to put it together like that.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him.
One of the most vicious ends in Danganronpa, by the way.
Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing.
Mm-hmm.
That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
Jesus, that face. That, oh my god, no, it changed.
Obfuscated the time and place of the murder.
That's fucking crazy.
In the process.
Also, these faces are great, and somehow the skeleton's even worse in the comic strip.
In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m.
I really had hope. I really had hope that Kirumi was not going to be the culprit in this.
While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank. And removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Surprised none of them actually jumped out, to be
Next,
honest.
the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym. And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
It's so crazy these elaborate efforts that these killers in these games are taking to cause these, these crime scenes while actually entering the crime scenes themselves, right? Like, Kaede stacked and perfectly placed like a fucking, you know, like a flight of stairs on the with the books to roll the ball down to, you know, perfectly position it to kill Runtaro when she didn't even have to, without herself having to actually be in the room to do it. And then you've just got, like, Kirumi causing all of this elaborate shit to technically not enter an off zone in the nighttime rule, which is just crazy. These fucking ultimates,
the rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool.
These ultimates are way more active and productive in these murders than the previous games for sure. Oh, the blackened guy still got his gloves.
The culprit's elaborate plan.
It's not even like gray guy. It's like, you know, it's like navy blue guy.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
Looks so dead there.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
God,
first,
someone...
The culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
It's so crazy, just like Ryoma of all people, one of the more cautious people would really fall for that.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
And ironically took their gloves off for a moment.
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
That is so crazy.
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
Yeah, no one was getting out of that, honestly, with that much prep time.
Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
Those ring things on, like, Kirumi's gloves are really interesting. I don't know if they're, like... I don't know what the point of that is. Just aesthetic?
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope.
Also, these comic strips are so much longer than the previous games. Holy shit.
After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows.
I would not have the nerve to do that. That is
That's
actually
how the culprit
insane.
created the ropeway that was used to move the body.
Like, bro, talk about actually life-threatening. Fucking hell. I don't think we've ever seen a murderer, like, risk their own lives this much to kill someone, because Jesus.
An impressive premeditated murder. But the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym.
What'd she do? Just throw her glove in the pool? Like, how'd she lose it?
With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down.
I can't imagine, even with a glove, that would hurt like hell.
That would have caused significant rope burn, had the culprit not been wearing gloves.
Okay, so it was just a little of it.
Part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
That is so crazy though, to be stuck like that all night.
After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
They dropped the fucking the
One end of
rubber
the rope
thing.
came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Oh shit! And she had no way to get it out.
Thus,
Guess
the
no one's
culprit was
perfect.
forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
How'd she even get out if that was the case? Like, that pool's quite deep, honestly.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
God damn. And I'm guessing we got it right.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
There aren't as many, like, craze faces in this game compared to DR2, because DR2, the faces of the culprits were just mental in the final cuts, but here they're pretty fine. Pretty basic.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
That still stings
Does
as a
that
person.
mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available.
Well, okay.
Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
I'm sure he thought of that. It is Monokuma.
So, it's decided.
I mean, if he's not, you know, being controlled by Junko for once, possibly. We'll still see on that.
It's decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
Yeah, I think this is actually the first trial ever that Monokuma, I don't think he said anything in it at all. That was actually really crazy.
That is right. No need to worry.
To be fair, even the Monocub said next to nothing in this one outside, like, a gag here and there.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
No, you want to bang.
All right!
There's his voice. I missed it.
The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
And one of yous are gonna go too. Can I vote for a dead person? What happens if I vote for a dead person? I can vote for a dead person! Oh shit, I can actually vote for the
Now
dead.
then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Also, just voting for someone that's obviously not the culprit, since that's the only rule is to vote for someone. Who the fuck voted for me? Who the fuck voted for me?
Who'll be chosen as
Excuse
the
me?
blackened? Will you make the right choice?
What?
Or the dreadfully
Oh, Kirumi.
wrong
Sorry,
one?
sorry. Kirumi obviously would have voted for me. Duh. Just like one final fuck you. Yep, went in expecting Himiko. Did not think we'd come out with Kirumi though. Holy god. Man, they just, wow, they just hand out A's in this game. That's crazy. You get like A+ in that.
Oh my!
You all voted correctly! What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome! The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid! Bravo, bravo.
Thank
Wonder
goodness.
what her execution's gonna be like. Phew! Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yep. And once again, a female is the murderer. Like, goddamn. Once again, a girl kills a boy. Like, wow. Tenko, you must be feeling wet for this. There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't Himiko. Truly, this is unexpected.
Wait!
How can you all be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Saying Kirumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, hey, how long have you been lying to
The
us?
truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everybody? Oh, Angie, the fact, again, you've come out of this trial makes me very scared, because obviously we got a lot of Angie in this particular chapter, and I really am curious if we're gonna build on her, like, a lot in chapter 3, because typically, you know, we usually get segmented characters in her chapters, but Angie is just someone that feels like she can go on forever, because she is actually quite intimidating. You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
And I feel like in this chapter more than anything, we've seen a lot more of her, like, her wicked side, in if that's the right word to say for it. She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Whatever our motive video was. Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. And that's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we all call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Yeah, pink on pink. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings toward us simply another falsehood?
How?
I definitely don't think that, but I do. There's clearly more going on here. No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial's been agonizing for her. Oh yeah, she's about to fucking die. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean, like, from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her video. Came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Robots malfunctioning. Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, it's not that. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you would regret what you've just done. Oh?
Damn.
Did she get her... Is it Mikan again? Did she get her whole memory back? Spit it out already! Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Kirumi, just tell us! I care about you a lot, and I know others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything, okay? Unless Monokuma fucks it up. No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you. Bro, you're not Taka. Stop saying that. I know you're dressed like him, but you're not Taka.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Did she just have it? Like, was she an exception to the rule? Did the Mono Cubs actually just give it to her? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your own motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kirumi did receive her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What the fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monokuma, what the fuck's going on?
Huh?
You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about motive, about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? It means your cubs fucked up the motive. They weren't supposed to get the wrong motive videos. Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Yeah, no. They did it and they didn't tell him. Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again?
Huh?
Yeah, that was Monokuma's motive and it actually got fucking ruined. Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's Monophony's fault. She passed him out without checking the names. I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. No, wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Mono, damn, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah.
Wow. It seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Daddy?
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting. Monokuma taking responsibility is a little too out of character. A little too OOC, don't you think?
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell's all this? Is this mushy good feel crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears. Do you want to die right now?
Well now.
Mono damn killed the last one. You want him to kill you too? I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
Now we have permission. I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
You promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt anyone will believe me.
So,
Well, if that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. We're actually going to see a motive video. That's based as fuck. After Kirumi had spoken, the Mono Cubs began playing the video. Okay.
all right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life. And now, without further ado,
We might as well watch them all at this point if we're gonna get this.
Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day,
Oh, wow.
she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
That's crazy.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country.
Okay.
He asked Kirumi to make this country great again.
What?
He transferred all his authority to her.
What? That... You know, maid has a certain number of limitations to it. That's why she's called a maid. That's not really in the job description.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
Kokichi, I feel we have a new Ultimate Supreme Leader. What the fuck?
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
What?
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
The tragedy?
Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders.
Is there anything relating to the previous games in this?
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She
Okay.
is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life.
Talk about having that much responsibility and pressure when you're like, what, barely 20? How old are these kids?
Oh, and while we're
No, I
on
shouldn't
the
even say
subject
kids
of
if they're
those
that old.
important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
In Chapter 6. Yeah, I'm honestly with Shuichi like, what the ever-loving fuck?
Huh?
We're talking to the Prime Minister right now?
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
So yeah, her memory, as we already know, the memories are fucked. But please, hold on, that video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous! There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister!
I do not agree.
No, it is the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country, and that's what she meant for everyone, not just us, but for the whole country of Japan. What on earth?
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
Holy shit!
I swore to serve and help all its
This
citizens.
really goes a lot further than any other Ultimate we've had in the story. Like, this is just beyond even political shit. Like, my god.
As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past.
You're a maid? A maid? There's meant to be limitations to that.
But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
Even if it's not the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, it seems like it's at least some kind of tragedy. A new one, perhaps?
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me! Because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump. Oh.
I see.
Huh. So Kirumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's hard that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. It's honestly not. This really does feel like it's like the furthest expansion of an ultimate we've really seen before. Because obviously, like, Tagami was all about using his talents to, like, rule the country in secret, obviously, in the background. But, like, just to see really how far, especially, like, authoritarian figures outside of Hope's take ultimate talents and how serious they are about it. Yeah, this does actually give quite a bit of lore to just how precious the ultimates are to Japan and how they really will extend the limitations of those talents to its utmost stretches. Like, this is insane. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude. I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
Huh, well, good luck with that, I guess. Fuck.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but to be Prime Minister?
But...
Then Kirumi really is Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually...
The motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
What kind of death could you give her? Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis? That is a fair concern too.
I do not know.
I do not know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Yeah, especially for her to be dragged into the Ultimate Hunt as well. What the hell happened out there? Did you fuck up and cause the tragedy yourself? Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, then how many... sorry, how are they connected? Like, what is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the end wall. This is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the very few here. So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
But...
Can't say it wasn't at least understandable then. But if those are the options, of course you picked everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to... Oh my god, I didn't even think, like... Yeah, that is that prospect of, like, they actually just killed the person that might have saved the entire country. Holy shit, talk about survivor's guilt here. That actually is a very morally... That's a very big moral dilemma right there.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Do we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead...
Why?
Does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like, 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's just no way they could really... Oh, it's possible. Maybe not this mastermind, but a mastermind definitely went that far and beyond.
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Sure.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country. Oh, he could. Believe me, he is a symbol, alright? A symbol of unprecedented despair.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'cause
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans only the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Shut it! Cut it out! This is serious!
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
Oh, we know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill, yeah.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he uses Shukichi method, not even Gonto could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
So he was mentally weak. Without that, he became the weakest among us. Huh? What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. And ironically, like, oh man, with him and Shuichi, it was actually kind of getting a little better for him as well, as he was trying to find a reason to live now, even if he never quite got there.
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss, and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and after I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen in this nation, so I must escape this place. Then he responded. Did he actually let you kill him? Did he actually let you do it? So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me.
Was that intentional though? Did he intentionally turn his back to let you feel like he was open and vulnerable? Because like we said last chapter, he didn't really deep down want to go, even if he was willing to. This in a sense would give his life purpose. If he contributed to the literal, like, the governing figure of the country get out of here and escape and save the country, that would kind of like wash his hands of the sins he's caused in the past and give his, like, even if his life is meaningless, it would give his death significant meaning, and that might actually have been worth it to him to die for.
At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Yep, and you obviously want to get it over with as quickly as possible.
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. Then Ryoma knew he was going to be killed. I'm okay with that then. Like I said, last chapter he was willing to do it, and this one they actually went through on it, so I can buy that. Ryoma did go down like a boss.
But
wait a minute, if Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
Huh?
Because
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
He's blaming you. What's your point?
Wait
a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
Where are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone had to step up and speak to poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what is your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
I remember, because once you watch him, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see it.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live, and that's so ironic, taking the motive to kill to be the motive to live, to be your strength in the end, like... what is it with Danganronpa making characters even better after they've already fucking died? Like, it's just crazy.
Please.
And that actually spoke to her on a
That's
level.
True.
It actually got through to her emotions and let her do it. You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Oh my god, you're really going to show that.
All right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado...
Nothing.
This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
How fucking depressing. You are literally just a shell. No connections, no friends, relatives, no one that sparks any kind of meaning. Like, I couldn't even imagine that.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
You know, because I fucking hate people and I don't like leaving the house or anything. But to have no one to, like, ever look forward to a discussion with or ever see at all, to literally become, like, just, like, nothing. That's terrifying.
Sorry.
No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he'd be damn near suicidal. He had no one to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that is why. He must have watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
And willingly walked to his death. He just gave up then?
Damn.
In a way, that is like assisted suicide in a way. So I guess that would technically count as like our suicide for the game. Once again to help others. To hell with that damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live, and I do agree with that too. That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? Far too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear that burden for being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing all you meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and the elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kirumi. Yep. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
What is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi? Oh, Gonta! Dude. Oh my god, like... Oh, I feel so bad for the Jolly Giant because this guy's gonna definitely die at some point, but... Oh man, that's actually like one of the sweetest moments in Danganronpa. What?
Gonta.
Not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I'm thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong. Everyone is just saying like, damn, you should have voted for me in the end, guys.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all of this? Did I reveal the truth? Oh, sorry, why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
Yeah. What kind of face is that, Shuichi? You're my sidekick, then suck it up!
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you too. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here. You are almost definitely going to die here.
Jeez.
That idiot's talking again. But there is meaning in his words, you know. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot. But he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's not too a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Not too much inspiration. I just love the constant bullying of the entire class on Kaito. Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
maybe a stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Huh? Shaken.
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. We're gonna get one of those, like, every trial, aren't we? Because, like, oh my god, I'm getting used to it, but these faces are beyond any kind of disturbance. Even like Tenko's, like, big fucking, like, teeth face, where she gets her big gnashes out, like, even that face does not compare to half the shit, Kokichi does. I'm never gonna forget when, like, his whole fucking body just became, like, white. Earlier on in this chapter, I think. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place. That wouldn't have worked anyway.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. That is 110% true. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain away.
Huh?
Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
You backstabbing cunt! Damn! That's definitely the first time we've had the C word in the game, in Danganronpa at all. Everyone, she's just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. This is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Really curious what her death's gonna be. Like, trampled by citizens, maybe?
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. Is she gonna start killing us? Attacking us? I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat crayon to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. Oh, she's actually gonna try and escape. She's actually gonna try and escape. My god, that wail! I don't think we've had a wail that good in Danganronpa yet. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
She gonna get chased all around the school by Monokuma? Kokichi's face even now. There's no way I'm letting you out of here. We've never had anyone try to escape, you know, like this though. Ironically, we've had someone run into a fucking execution room before we had this. Kokichi's face, stop it! Oh, they do that on purpose. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run!
Damn it!
Run, Kirumi! Run!
Please run!
Yep, and they're all cheering her on.
Hurry!
It's not undignified at all when your life's on the line and everyone cheers for you all the same. Run. Please hurry.
Damn.
Hurry up and run!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Please!
Everyone's gonna say it. Please run! Oh, no, maybe not.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Yeah, and even finally admitting how shitty it is to be here.
Now then, I've prepared a special
Oh my god, dude.
for Kirumi Tojo,
Alright,
the ultimate maid.
This is freaky because this is some fucking, like, this is some just Monica shit. Like, actually, like, almost breaking the full fall, breaking beyond the CG and just showing, like, just Monokuma right here. This is actually, like, some full fall breaking shit. And this is almost a more undignified, like, going out than even Celeste had. And both, honestly, are characters of great elegance and professionalism.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Please stop.
It's punishment time.
I don't actually know if this game came out after the DLC or not, but even so, that is still a funny coincidence.
I will not.
Whoa! Holy! Dude, why is this so crisp and clear? Why is this such a great drawing? Holy shit! This is ultimate despair incarnate. Oh, that is one of the best shots we've ever had in Danganronpa. Of the pure desperation of someone to escape this place. You might as well just show her clawing at the fucking dome at this point, trying to get out. Yep, her people. Oh my god, why are we getting spikes again? Strand of agony! Can we not? Oh my god, a spiked web. Oh my god, and it's self-inflicted! It's self-inflicted pain, dude. That's like the most horrifying to me. Oh, great. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. This is disgusting. This is insane. That is that is crazy. Let me guess, all this is going to lead to is the dome outside, right? She's not even going to get to the outside. She's just going to see the dome. Oh! And okay, and yeah, Monodam killing all of them. Get fucked, you bitch. God, you know how hard she hit the ground for that to happen? So I do want to emphasize that I think, because there's a lot of like horror movies, right? And there's a lot of survival movies where certain characters are pretty much pushed to the ultimate limit in order to survive. And, you know, obviously horror movies are more, there's a lot of gruesome gore in them when it comes to deaths. But personally, the ones that most impact me is when the pain is self-inflicted for survival. Because I've seen movies where like characters literally try and, with bare hands, try and claw and tear away at like active saunas to get out. Where they, you know, when they endure pain from like fire, when they intentionally go in like spikes to get out. Just the absolute determination and desperation to survive. Even at the point of where you have so much determination and adrenaline that you actively ignore all the pain that's going around your body, and you end up causing more self-inflicted pain just trying to get out in desperation. That, personally to me, is the worst. That is the worst, because like I said, I've seen pain. I've seen characters like try and like tear off their like their oxygen tanks in water to try and get out, and they drown. You know, they burn alive at saunas. They, you know, they drain themselves of all their blood to get out. I've seen a lot of shit in movies where the pure desperation to get out is what kills them the most. And it's always the most impactful. So this was definitely one of the more impactful executions for me, just because it was self-inflicted mostly by Kirumi, and that is fucking crazy. Because obviously she's another one that didn't like accept her end or anything, but just the fact that she pretty much was given the tools to execute herself, basically. Like, that is so much worse. Holy fuck.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why'd you kill Monosuke? Yep.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. So almost certainly, we're going to lose Monodam last. He was getting in the way of all of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him?
Let's get along.
Phew! We few remaining Mono kids must get along. Sounds kind of hopeful, honestly. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even father can stop us from getting along. Damn, you really are trying to be like the ultimate hope for your siblings, aren't you? Okay, so apparently Monosuke actually shared a VA with Monokuma himself, which is kind of funny.
I will not forgive that.
So the VA did both of them. Not if he knows what is good for him.
Huh?
What?
Wonderful.
He's actually threatening Monokuma. This academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begins now. Are you about to rebel against Monokuma? Even Monokuma's like, Jesus, shit out, like, chill out, bro. you take that rebellious tone with me, young man.
That's nice.
And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute.
It's just so unbearably cute. Oh, this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. I mean, don't I know? Yeah, that's kind of how my sneeze earlier felt.
How horrible!
I basically had a sneeze like that. That's so funny, the sneeze came up. Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
What? It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kirumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. You just got, you know, again, Angie in the background praying. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
Only time will tell. I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore, Eva. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, imagine it'd be a bloodbath, everyone goes for each other the same night. The killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey.
But even I think Monokuma might have stopped it at that point, right? Because he doesn't want the game to end too quickly. So like, if everyone literally tried to kill him one night, he'd be like, guys, chill the fuck out. Well, if that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, you fuckwit.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
What she said earlier, correct? Part of her memory came back from the video.
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still though, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. Took all her memories from that point. That is true. Does that mean that we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? That's a horrifying thought. And if that's the case, maybe it's for best that we don't watch them, so we're actively in favor of not remembering things. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
I wonder if we're going to stick on those videos for like most of the game, and like maybe at the very last chapter we'll find out what our video was. Because I think we did it with Sayaka. No, we did that with someone. We went back to the DVD room in DR1 for something, didn't we? Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Oh, hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kirumi's final moments had made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes, you just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. Harder to say that, you know, harder said than done. And with that, the second class trial had ended. A Pyrrhic victory. We still had lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. And that is the end. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not done. Oh, shit. We're actually back up. We returned from the courtroom. The area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on. Yeah, but here's the thing. We have chapter 3 next, and, you know, we usually lose 3 people in that one, so we are far from over.
It'll be okay.
It'll all be fine. As long as we listen to our tour, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What is wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here different, not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? What do you mean? The position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no one can find star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Are we on an island? Like, are we not even on Japan right now? Not the first time we did that. Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. Oh, shit, what now? I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out.
Well, you know.
Oh, ho, ho. Keep showing me that face, and I'll do anything you say. Now, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous! There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? So shocked at saying that. I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
Ah.
Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki? Is that, like, is he that intuitive when it comes to, like, conversations and, like, finding the gaps, really?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. What you really are, huh? Do we finally have, like, an ultimate assassin or something? Something what I was, like, kind of preaching Kyoko could have been in DR1 if it wasn't a detective. Although detective was super obvious. Is he actually some shit like that? That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. And that's not a lie. Dude, not only did her face darken, her eyes got redder. Her eyes actually flashed up. What the fuck? She can move at the speed of light. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. And right there. Oh, this theme. This peak theme. So that's why she won't let us go into the research lab, because she's not the ultimate caregiver at all. There's something much, much different in that research lab that's her ultimate talent. Oh my god, what the and we're doing this in chapter 2! This is some chapter 5 shit!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
Yeah, she just became like fucking your Florida or whatever her name is. It just like moved at the speed of light.
But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
She can literally hold someone as tall as she is with one hand.
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now.
I mean, it's no surprise we've got a liar in the group, because there's always one ultimate that's not actually the ultimate they're preaching. Typically they've been blonde in the previous games, but here we have a change of pace.
But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, they're being a little too direct about it right now. Unless they outright just say it, he pretty much just called her an assassin.
Right?
Oh!
Ultimate assassin?
Dude, it finally came up. It finally came up. See, like, that was like the preach of what Kyoko might have been in DR1. Like an infiltrator, and a private investigator, an assassin, and like a detective was what I thought about in was what I thought for Kyoko, and now we have an ultimate detective and an ultimate assassin. Holy shit! Honestly, yeah, like even funnier. I think that Yor from Spy Family actually she actually looks quite similar to Maki, actually, like dark red hair and dark jet black hair and suit and red eyes. Like, that's actually fucking incredible, the parallels now. So there's like a bunch of fucking weapons and shit in that room, right? Oh, what a cliffhanger. Alright, well, it's been a long time, honestly, now, but Maki... Next chapter's like gonna be Maki's, right? And I bet she's not even gonna kill. That is a big cliffhanger to leave us on. Holy shit. Alright guys, that is the finale of Chapter 2 of Danganronpa V3. Man, it felt like we just got some Chapter 4, Chapter 5, well, maybe not Chapter 5, but Chapter 4, like, ending right there, with Kokichi just literally outing Maki as the ultimate assassin. That's really cool. I'm curious if she was at one point the ultimate child caregiver, and then developed into the ultimate assassin. If, you know, obviously we've seen people in the past have 2 ultimate titles, and she just used one and then hit the other one, of course. But it's really interesting, right? Because it kind of gives fidelity to Kokichi's ultimate as like the ultimate supreme leader. If he genuinely does have these connections, if he's able to actually ascertain that Maki is the ultimate assassin, you know, because it's really hard to tell from Kokichi just how much of it is performance, how much of it is just, you know, him bullshitting you, you know, and just never knowing what the lies and the truths actually are. But that does speak to does validate some of his claims of actually having these connections. So yeah, that's really cool. And obviously at this point, it does seem like Maki's going to be taking over as one of the main characters, especially now if we are going to go into this having the ultimate assassin, you know, and how much tension that's actually going to bring to people going forward. As in terms of the killing game itself, we have 2 parties now that are like some of the best we can get. We have the ultimate assassin, who is obviously terrifying to even consider being around, and who no doubt would be one of the best to concealing a murder, but also the ultimate detective, who should really be, honestly, the prime target of everyone, you know? Because Danganronpa always has that meta shit of, like, certain people are always figuring out the goddamn crimes, but they are never, ever the targets for the actual murders themselves. You know, Kyoko, Narito, Shuichi, like, it's too fucking easy to realize these guys should be going out, but, like, it never the case. But that speaks volumes, and that actually leaves us with something very, very fun to start off with Chapter 3 in, which I think is really needed, because I am terrified. I am fucking terrified going into Chapter 3, because the curse is among us. The Chapter 3 curse, you know? I'm actually not too worried in this time around, because we most likely are going to have a male kill, because for one, we've never had a male actually be the killer in Chapter 3 of Danganronpa, on top of the fact that 2 girls have been the culprits so far. Only girls have killed so far, and they've killed men. So, off of that alone, Chapter 3 should be a male culprit, and also, we should get a male and a girl next time, because in DR1, Hifumi and Taka died, 2 guys died. In Chapter 2 of DR2, Ibuki and Hyoko died, 2 females. So we should have, correctly, a male culprit and a female and a male victim. So that'll be fine. That should be the pattern going forward. And yeah, what I really am liking so far about DR3 or DRV3 is that I didn't really go into this game with much of a vibe with most characters, because in DR1, obviously, I had my vibes kind of figured out from the start of the game mostly, at least when it came to Celeste. DR2, I really grew attached to a lot of the characters very quickly in their introductions, their personalities, their character designs were very intriguing and very easy, I think, to grow attached to. V3, on the other hand, I wasn't the biggest fan of a majority of the cast going into it, but I'm slowly seeping in, and I'm actually slowly, like, getting attached to some of these guys, you know. Kaito has a big glow up from, like, Chapter 1 to Chapter 2. I really like the bond he's trying to build with Shuichi to really, help him get past the whole Kaede thing, while still in his own way kind of living up to our expectations as well, which is really cool. I'm really getting fond of Angie. I know that Angie is, like, the religious cult preacher in this game, she's really just doing everything in the name of Atua. But I'm actually liking where she's going, and I do think very much she is going to be a killer at some point. And I'm just really curious how they would tackle her being a killer, what her reactions would be to getting caught, what her method of killing would be. We're going to see someone literally suck dry of all their blood, since that's one of the first things she ever said to a person, was asking for a blood offering. Something like that. And I really am excited to see where we do go with Angie moving forward, because yeah, I know it. She doesn't really hide how wicked she is. She is the character that very inappropriately reacts to everything in the most carefree, happy-go-lucky nature. And it just makes, the inner side of her, the insides of what she actually is, all the more intriguing when we do see it. Because, yeah, I mean, in this very chapter, she was, calling out Himiko quite a bit, calling out that she be the culprit, and at no point ever, really, does Angie actually freak out at any revelations, at any, misunderstandings or anything. It's really cool, and we do even have here, what I think is really cool about it is the sisterhood we kind of had. It's not as, I would say, a strong bond as Taka, Mondo, or Mahiro or Hyoko, but there is, at least common ground, and it does seem some camaraderie in the belief that both Himiko and Angie have for Atua now. And it does seem like there is a bit of a growing friendship there, so I'm really curious to see what we do get with that going forward. It's probably the most subtle one we've had in Danganronpa so far, but I do like it. I do like the bond, or at least relations now, that Angie and Himiko have, which is really fun. And like I said, I'm curious if anything will come with that in the future for Himiko, since especially now, maybe she'll warm up a little bit to Tenko, given how much he defended her in this trial, but we'll see. But yeah, like I said, this was really fun. By contrast to that, which usually is the main theme of Danganronpa Chapters 2, is the betrayals and the growing bonds. Ryoma is one of the most tragic ones, as he truly had nothing, right? We pretty much had the role of, no responsibility versus too much responsibility. Kirumi, her responsibility of pretty much being, the Prime Minister of Japan, being responsible for everyone. That was incredible. That was crazy. We really did see pure determination in the end of this trial, the pure drive she had to really be responsible for everyone. And I do kind of like the fact that at no point did she crack under the pressure. She didn't have a point where she admitted internally to not wanting this responsibility, right? She fully devoted herself to every task ever asked of her, and even at this point, even to the very end, she always put that above herself. So that is very commendable, and obviously that's really cool. And it actually, for the first time, it really brought in some actual doubt in our cast. It's this is the first time where maybe our characters decide that they fucked up, even if they obviously did it for survival, no one knows now what Japan's gonna be like outside. The theory of us being broadcast to everyone and them seeing the Prime Minister die, that's gonna linger, right? So, I mean, who knows what's going outside now, and it's gonna build more paranoia to the fact that, they might have just doomed Japan, and even if they do get out, even if the ultimate hunt isn't a thing, they might have become like enemy number one from that alone, through guaranteeing their own survival, killing a leader that was for all intents and purposes beloved by many. So it builds a lot of intrigue. It builds a lot of intrigue and a lot of fucking, a lot of doubt and a lot of fear for what's going to happen when that dome shatters, if it will shatter. But I'm really looking forward to seeing that, And like I said, Ryoma, poor guy, maybe some bias there, but again, Ryoma was another character that I did really enjoy, and I was growing quite fond of him, I'm not too sad he didn't find any meaning in his life before his end, because that's a pretty classic, cliche almost story to have him find a light and then die. We've done that before in Danganronpa, I feel like, so I'm fine with him going out on his own terms and giving, at least attempting to give his death a purpose beyond his life, which is getting Kirumi out. So that is really cool. I did like that. I'm hoping we also see more for the killings, or for the executions. We see more of like the I actually don't know what it's called. It's not line art, but the the black and white shot we got of Kirumi, where all of her raw emotion came out and she refused to die by any means. It's not a sketch because it's intentional, but I don't think it's called I'm not sure what that technique of drawing is actually called, but it's a first for Danganronpa, and I really liked it. So I'm hoping we get to see more of that in V3 and future games to come, like 2x2. That would be really fun to see, because that stands out a lot because it's the first time seeing it, and it's one of the most raw, intense, like survival instinct executions we've had, and that was incredible. But yeah, going forward, guys, I'm just gonna say it, this game's fucking hard. I know it's crazy, but some of these like murders and these trials are fucking crazy. The methods, the creativity, sometimes the disbelief even of some of like these methods of actually killing are so elaborate, it's actually like low-key really kind of hard to actually put this together. So if we keep going harder than this, goddamn, these so far are easily the hardest trials in Danganronpa, which obviously each game should expand upon, but holy crap, like, these are really hard to figure out. These are really hard to theorize on. So I'm yeah, I'm gonna be really curious how I go into chapter 3. If we're gonna have 2 kill-ins next time, oh shit. Now, to be fair, chapter 3 of DR2 was pretty easy in terms of like the methods of doing it. And so was DR1 really, so that wasn't too hard to figure out, but like in this game's track record, that's gonna be crazy to think about. And I am really excited to see it. But yeah, guys, I had a lot of fun with this chapter, obviously. Shuichi did save Kaito, obviously. He got to keep his new best buddy around, which is really fun to see. And yeah, like I said, the characters I really want to survive, obviously, Miyu, Angie and Himiko as a pair, I think now is really intriguing. I am quite fond of that, because I like Himiko mostly for her design, but what she's going doing with Angie, I think, is really cool. And like I said, the fact that she did have to like reveal that there was a trick to her magic act makes me curious how far of the persona she's going to keep going with it, and that's going to be cool to see. Kokichi, I don't even need to say anything on, because he's surviving near the end. That's just a fact. That will stay. And yeah, just thinking of who's gonna die next. I mean, Tenko would be preferable. Like Gonta, I mean, just on the record that none of the brawlers really survive most of the time. I mean, he's definitely not going to be a killer, but I could see him getting killed because of how naive he actually is. So I ironically think it would be pretty easy to kill Gonta. Tsumugi, I don't even know what to think about. She's just genuinely, she is the most plain character in this entire game, to the point to where I literally forget she's in the trials half the time, because she doesn't say anything. She barely says anything in the trials themselves. So yeah, I don't think I'd really feel anything if Tsumugi died, honestly, because right now I'm apprehensive to even call her a character, because she's not doing much of anything. Like Monokuma himself almost spoke more in this trial than she did, and Monokuma shockingly barely said anything in this trial, so who knows? But yeah, obviously that's just kind of how I'm feeling right now. But yeah, top guys are just like, Shuichi, Kokichi, and Kaito. girls, you know, you've got, I guess, yeah, I'll just say, Miyu, Himiko, and Angie, you know, because I didn't feel like I gave enough just desserts to Kirumi, and now it's too late to do that. But I was really interested in Kirumi going in, I don't feel like I really gave that off in this, but I just wasn't thinking about her dying, really, which is shocking to me. But yeah, anyway, guys, that is it for Chapter 2 of Danganronpa. Hope you've enjoyed, and I'll see you next time when we begin Chapter 3. I am shitting myself. I'll see you guys then.